And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back here to the Westgate in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the APA World Pool Championships from here at Pool Dog Arena. I'm your host, Jason Bowman. I'm joined by the very lovely striking Viking, Ava Lawrence. Ava, we're getting a little bit of a late start today. We're about an hour and a half behind, but that is because we saw an incredible semifinal match play out, sudden death, one match for it all. And we're going to get a chance to see one of those teams here in the final match today.
That was incredibly exciting, and this one promises to be the same thing. I'm very excited because it's kind of a fun first-time thing that I think we've had happen here in the APA Championship. We got all guys against all girls.
It's a battle of the sexes here at Pool Dog Arena today, huh?
Yeah, truly.
So, yes, as Ava mentioned, we've got an all-girls team, the Regulators out of Frankfort, Illinois. Their opponents, Triple Threat out of Mon City, Pennsylvania. Should be a good one. We've got in our first match Chuck Pergola. He is a skill level 3. He's going against Julie Ann Mitchell, also a skill level 3, Ava, which means race to 2.
Race to 2.
So very quickly we will have a point on the board here in this match. I know the players are anxious to get started, and so is this full house of people that have been waiting around.
It is packed.
For this championship match. There's going to be $30,000 on the line in this finale, so should be a great match. The players have already lagged. They are seated. I think they're about ready to go, and we will go to the floor here. Again, Pool Dog Arena, championship coverage of the APA World Championships.
Chuck Pergola is going to draw first blood here. Won the lag. Always feels good to get that first win, those first points on the board. So always every match is important, but it's usually a lot of times it comes down to that first and last one to see how the match kind of goes. All right, it was really good break there, kind of solid break. Opened up pretty well. As long as don't go into too many balls. As of right now, everything is makeable. Everything has a pocket available. All right. Chuck's got to be a little careful there. It's a little bit like Bambi on ice here because they've been playing on tables that have been played on quite a bit. And then you come into the pit here that is the Pool Dog Arena, and this is brand new cloth, new balls. And it's going to slide a lot, and it's going to be real fast. So the players that adjust quickest are going to come out ahead here. I think you really got to just play with what you got instead of complain about it. Just pay attention.
Get our first look here at Julie Ann Mitchell of the Regulators. Again, they're from Frankfort, Illinois, just outside the Chicago area. She is a skill level 3, taking her first turn at the table here. Pockets the 9 in the corner.
No surprise she's choosing the 15 here, being that she's jacked up over the 8. In her position, I think she would be better off going for the 11. But it's funny because skill level 3s usually are not as worried about. They usually have a short backstroke, not as worried about being jacked up over a ball or nice shot or bank shots or anything else. They come with those amazing shots a lot of times. So she just made a good shot there, but no position on anything. Nothing is makeable. She may be able to make the 12 ball up in the left corner pocket right here. I think she has an open path, so that worked out. The cue ball being almost on the rail, that's going to make it obviously that much tougher, and it's a long shot.
It is a packed house here at Pool Dog Arena. As I look through, even the back stands look like they're full.
Yeah,
so
and
full house.
People standing everywhere in here. It's very cool. All right, that's going to bring Chuck Pergola back to the table again.
I figured we would have this question, and of course we got it rather quickly, but it was somebody asking about Have we had an all-women's team win the 8-ball championship? I don't believe so.
I
Not
don't
that
think
I
we've
can
ever
recall.
commentated. I don't think we've had one in the finals that I remember.
No, and I mean, I go back 22 years with APA, so I don't recall ever seeing an all-women's team in the 8-ball event,
Right,
right?
right.
Or the 9-ball event for that matter. But
No, it's very cool.
so as far as we know, this would be a first. And as Ava said at the outset, you've got an all-guys team.
And that's fairly rare, too. Usually there's
Yeah.
a couple of women on most teams or a couple of guys on the mostly women's teams, but it's kind of a fun, different matchup.
Well, I'm guessing I know who the ladies at home are rooting for.
Well,
Come on.
yeah.
Unless they're married to the guys on Triple Threat or something, but I'm sure the ladies are pulling for their fellow sisters out there or out here.
It's always fun. No offense to the guys, but it's always fun to have kind of first-time things happen. So to have a women's team win it obviously would be exciting, but either way, these guys have both deserved the trophy. They've gotten all the way through here, over 700 teams in 8-ball. Pretty amazing.
All right, missed ball there for Julianne. You know what's interesting, Ava, too, is Triple Threat. You're seeing Chuck Pergola of Triple Threat at the table now. They knocked out this morning a team out of Tampa named Double Shots, but their match ended probably 2 hours before the other match. So they've been sitting a while.
Sitting for a while, yeah.
You never really know how that's going to affect everybody, but they definitely had more downtime in between. Maybe they had a chance to relax. Maybe that helps. Maybe it hurts.
Yeah, and
We'll
I'm
see how it
sure in the
plays out.
Mini-Mania room they had an opportunity to go and hit some balls, practice a little bit if they so chose. And they had a chance to get a little bite to eat, too, don't forget.
Yeah.
Because these matches take a while, and playing them back-to-back like this is potentially 10, 11 hours of pool. So
Cue ball just hung on there in that side pocket. So again, we got it underway about 90 minutes late.
that's a first. I think that's the longest we've ever been
Yeah.
late. So we apologize about that, especially to those of you on the East Coast, but at least it's early enough still.
And I think for the folks that were here in the arena, in Pool Dog Arena, to take in that semifinal match, it was well worth the price of admission, which is $0, but still.
Yeah.
They had no problem with the delay because they were quite entertained by that semifinal match.
There was some screaming and yelling. Boy, that was very exciting. And one of the players, I believe it was Ashley McGinley, who ended up winning the very last sudden death game, and she jumped straight up in the air and landed on her back. I thought she was going to hurt herself.
She did like a 360 spin in the
I
air
know,
and then
I
landed on
know.
her back.
And then I saw her crying, and I realized she was just happy that was over. I think they went back and forth on that last 8-ball about 3 or 4 times each. So it was pretty exciting.
Chuck Pergola at the table for the Triple Threat. They are out of Monongahela, Pennsylvania. I said I would pronounce it once, and then I will call it Mon City for the rest of the time. They said that was okay. They are from Pennsylvania.
And the all ladies team is from Frankfort, Illinois. So you got Illinois and PA going at it.
The guys at Triple Threat, they play out of Main Street Tavern back in Mon City.
A little shout out to them for hosting the teams. So many of our locations are so incredibly supportive of the teams, whether it's getting shirts or doing fundraisers. I know a lot of our locations back in Coastal Carolina, they do fundraisers for the team, some extra spending money to have fun and go to Vegas with, and it's cool to see. A lot of teams get to feeling like home, at their bars, like a second home.
Chuck pockets that one in the corner.
I think he's going to have a problem here, though. I'm not sure that 5 goes by the 14. If it does, it's going to be close. Looks like he's going to have just enough room to play it in the left part of the pocket.
This is the second of 6 championships to be decided here this week at the APA World Championships. Yesterday we had our Jack and Jill Doubles Championship decided. of It's Go Time, winning that match. They were out of Chicago. Took home $3,500 in first place prize money. Again, $30,000 on the line here in this 8-ball championship match. Julianne at the table. This first match is a race to 2.
See if she can hold the cue ball here. Play. She's playing low, and that is great because then it'll be just naturally feed towards the 14.
Tonight we have the opening ceremonies of the 9-ball World Championship. It'll be at 9 p.m. Pacific time here in Las Vegas. We may still be watching this match, Ava.
Possibility. I feel a close battle coming up. Oh, boy. Well, she played it right. She tried to go across and back for the next ball, but there's that side pocket looms largely when you're going to shoot across table like that. So ball in hand, that's going to help Chuck out real well, considering where the 8 is. Just going to give him a chance to line up.
Take a timeout here.
He just probably wants to just roll it into the side, come out about here, shoot the 8 ball in the corner.
You know, watching that semifinal match for the ladies, the regulators, I mean, so much emotion spent
Yeah, it's
in
true.
the tail end of that match. You wonder how do you pick yourself up immediately and start all over? Be interesting to see how that plays out. But man,
Yeah,
the room was on pins and needles. I know how they had to be feeling.
You bet. Oh, he let that roll a little too far. There's that speed again because of the new cloth here on this Bulldog Arena table that we have set up. Only gets play on this table for the championship matches. So he's going to have a much tougher shot than he would if he was not on the rail with a cue ball. We'll see if he can hold it together and make this. It's been a good battle so far, back and forth with these two players. Good shot. Held it together.
Good start there for Chuck Pergola.
And that's going to put Chuck on the hill and guaranteed a point for his team.
This is a race to 2, so with the 3-point scoring, as Ava said, he's already guaranteed himself at least a point getting to the hill. Now a chance, if he can win this next game, to get a 3-0 sweep. Referee prepares the rack. You get a great shot now of Pool Dog Arena. Shout out to all of our sponsors, of course, our friends at pooldog.com, Action Cues, Aramith Billiard Balls, which are on all 328 tables being used here at the tournament this week. What a great setup this is, Ava. Pool Dog Arena, just fantastic.
And every year it's funny because I'm not part of the setup crew or anything like that, or the design. Every year that I come, I go, holy smokes, something has improved every single time. And I know you personally were excited when we got rid of the sparkly carpet.
Well, we didn't get rid of it. We just covered it up.
Covered it up, yeah.
Much more basic carpet.
Yeah.
So. The things that please us in our as
I
we
know
age.
it. I know it.
Gray carpet.
So again, these are both skill level 3, so the race is a 2-2 race.
Julianne Mitchell back at the table.
Got an fairly easy combination here. Got that done, and that came out smelling like a rose there with the shot on the 9 or the 11. think shooting the 9 now and then going for the 10 would be the move here, because you want to deal with that 13. Obviously, Julianne is the skill level 3, so she's not necessarily always looking to run out, but you definitely want to get your balls out of the way at this point. It looks like she could just pretty much shoot a stop shot here and have a shot on that 13 ball.
Regulators have been playing together for 4 years. That's Julie Ann's team. They play out of Ryan's back home.
All right, so that was kind of the end of that. Those balls were laying just right for Julianne, and she did her job, but could not get on that 13 ball. So she's got a bit of a tougher shot here. A much tougher shot, being that she is jacked up over the 13, over the 13, trying to make this in the side pocket. A lot of times players tend to overcut this. This would be a really big shot for her. Yeah, just overcut it a little bit.
Appreciate all you folks tuning in. If you're just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships here at Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas. Chuck Pergola of Team Triple Threat out of Pennsylvania at the table. Pockets that 2 in the corner.
And he's stepping up to a pretty open table, at least part of it. This is kind of obviously an option and an obstacle for him. It's not laying real easy here. And you could see there, even like if you hit low at all, the cue ball's going to draw, because the table is just so slidey and fast right now that the cue ball is going to be much more alive than it would be in the main tournament room.
Very warm here in Pool Dog Arena.
Yes, it is.
Between the crowd, which is about as many as you could fit in here, I feel like. And then you have the lights, very well lit.
Yeah.
Putting off heat, so it is a very warm environment in here.
And it's exciting considering that you got all the 9-ball players in here. A lot of the 8-ball players are leaving tonight or tomorrow, so that allows for a lot of people to have a chance to watch this match, which is kind of like the flagship match. I mean, 8-ball.
It's the granddaddy of them all.
Yeah, it really is.
This is the original. Oh.
All right.
Early mistake here for Chuck as he scratches in the corner. That'll give ball in hand to Julie Ann.
And we'll see what Julianne can do. I have a feeling she's going to deal with that ball that is between the 7 and the 5. Just roll the cue ball down for the 15. And she's just got to hope she gets an angle on the 15 where she can come out for the 11 naturally. It doesn't have to do much. So the next 2 balls shouldn't be too much of a problem. The question is, where does she get here for the 11 ball? What kind of an angle?
We're going to see a timeout here. I believe this is Heather Wyerek doing the coaching, at least in this instance. Each team gets 1 timeout per rack.
And when one team takes a timeout, the other team is allowed to go and take a timeout as well. So there was a little discussion on their side as far as this is what you need to do if you get back to the table kind of thing. All right, looks like she's going to have a long shot here on the 11 unless she can just follow it into the rail and back out. Again, the table's playing pretty fast, so you don't have to hit it a million miles an hour. Oh, she hit the 1. We'll see. She could just roll it down, or she can just try to make this and play some kind of defense later. Thinking if you move the cue ball over to the other side of the table here, that would be a good, if you could see the overhead. Getting the cue ball somewhere in this area here would leave a really tough shot on the 1 ball. No shot on the 7 and 4. Because even if she makes this, if she makes this, she can do that later. Well, that didn't turn out too bad now. Tough cut on the 7. That's all he's got if he's going offense. Amazing how quiet it is in here. Everybody
Especially with a
sweating
couple hundred
it.
pool players
Yeah.
in here.
Yes,
It's the most quiet you'll ever hear, several hundred pool players.
That's a good point. And that affects the players, too. Let me see what's going to happen here. That affects the players, too, because they're used to playing the whole tournament. You've been playing in the tournament room with music going on and action and other people playing around you and just maybe a handful of your friends watching or teammates. And then you come in here and everybody is expecting you to play like a pro. The lights, everything else. So there's a lot of pressure out here, people. If you haven't been here yet.
Say the pressure does not get any more than what they're going to experience in here. It's
no.
High stakes, big audience, different table conditions, all sorts of pressure here. Looking for that bridge.
Yeah, I'm expecting her just to shoot a little tap shot here on this 13 ball. If it's frozen, she's got to make sure she hits a cushion with either the 13 or the cue ball. And I think it's off just enough. Just a hair of space there.
Chuck back to the table.
Well, Chuck went for it, and you know what?
Rewarded.
Rewarded, but no love on position there. Now what? He'd have been almost better off if that would have hung in the pocket. No, maybe it can make the 1. I don't think so. He might just want to make contact. I don't think he can make it.
Ooh.
He's flirting with disaster there a little bit. All right. Let's see what Julianne can do. It's pretty exciting. I was talking to Greg Fletcher, the president of the APA, and he told me something I did not know, that there was just a league starting, an APA league starting in Singapore.
Yeah.
Which was pretty awesome.
I understand teams are now playing.
Yeah.
First division up and running. So, maybe next year or the year after we should see some teams from Singapore. And
Japan is finally back playing after
good to have them back.
2-year COVID hiatus that they had.
The whole family back here at Las Vegas. All of our Canadian teams are back. Of course, you remember last year the Canadians couldn't come across the border still, so it was more of a U.S. championship than anything last year. I think we had maybe a couple that were able to come down, but for the most part, all teams from the U.S. Nice to be back to a more normal way.
Absolutely. For a while there, I thought it was going to be years before we could, but all right.
Some back and forth safety play now.
Defense.
Here. Big game here, too. I mean, it's the difference between a 3-0 shutout and a 2-1 split for these players.
Oh, absolutely. So. Pressure is on Julianne here a little bit. Each player gets 1 timeout, and they have already taken theirs, so she's on her own here for the rest of this rack, and so is... I don't think Chuck had I think he still has a timeout left, doesn't he?
I believe so.
Michael has said that this can't be professional pool. No, Michael, it is not. This is the American Pool Players Association. We're an amateur event. We have skill level reach from 2, nice try, to 7, and these two players are skill level 3. So,
Yep.
and the first time either one of them, I believe, have ever been on a stage like this. And believe me, the pressure is pretty heavy.
Well, he was probably confused looking at the arena. It looks very much like a professional
it's true.
environment. So
It's true.
we'll take that as a compliment. But yes, these players are amateur players playing the match of their lives here in front of several hundred folks in Pool Dog Arena.
Yeah.
Almost 2,000 of you tuning in online. Oh.
All right. We'll see how. Oh, this is a great opportunity for Julianne. We were talking about it. She really needs to get this to avoid a 3-0 deficit. Just tap this in, and she'll get natural. Oh no, that's right. She's got the stripes. What am I talking about? But she's going to get. If she hits this firm enough, she'll get great position here on the 13. Oh.
Little help
she
from the
got
8 ball
Yeah,
there.
that didn't hurt.
Little help from the 8 ball. Chance now for Julianne. Finish this rack off. Put herself on the hill.
And that
Watch
is going to be
out.
good. She's on the rail a little bit, but she will definitely take it.
Big moment here for Julianne, lining up on the 8 ball. Pocket is marked. And she is clutch under pressure. Pockets that 8 in the corner. We are tied at 1 game apiece, Ava, which means we'll be seeing a 2-1 split here.
As it should be, you know. It's 3-0, and then you have another 3-0. Now it's 6-0. It's kind of it's fun for the audience, for us up here, to be able to watch a close match. So, all right, hill. Here we go.
Referee will prepare the rack. See a quick pano shot of the Pool Dog Arena here. That's my shot right there. I like that shot with the overview.
Dominic Dunn is asking to explain the 2-1 split. So if you shut somebody out, you get a 3-0 point win for the team. If somebody gets 1 point, but not on the hill, it becomes a 2-0 win. And if you beat somebody and they get to the hill, which obviously somebody would as soon as they win a game in a race to 2, then it's a 2-1 split.
Yeah, so this will be a 2-1 split one way or another.
Yep.
And the key is, you always want to avoid the 3-0 shutout, especially early. That's not the way you want to get started. So, decent start for both these players. This next rack will decide the winner of the first match.
All right, she made some noise there, but I don't think she failed to make anything. No, something went
She
in.
might have got one on the bottom corner there.
I couldn't see her. She was right in front of me there. Made a stripe.
It over 700 teams in the 8-ball championship. Several hundred more teams will begin play tonight in the 9-ball World Championship down the hall. We will cap off our championship coverage on Saturday, 2 p.m. Pacific time, with the championship match in 9-ball. Tomorrow we've got who do we got
Masters
tomorrow?
tomorrow.
Masters or ladies? I think we got ladies tomorrow.
Ladies tomorrow, then Masters.
Masters Thursday, team captain championship Friday. And then again, we'll finish it all off with the 9-ball World Championship on Saturday. So still a long way to go here, and appreciate you folks tuning in. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the APA World Championships presented by our friends at pooldog.com.
Hi, Michael Cable. I'm glad you're checking it out here. One of our players from Holden Beach, Coastal Carolina APA shutout. Shout out, not shut out, shout out.
$30,000 on the line in this match for the winner.
Not a bad payday for amateur pool, I would say.
They'll be doing better than I've been doing in the casino. Maybe not you, though. You're a big winner in the casino this trip.
So far.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
That's true.
It's not even
That's
halfway
true.
over. Don't jinx me now.
When you're here for 10 days, it's really hard to come out ahead.
Yeah.
Really.
But I've put $1 aside, so I'm gonna make sure I will at least.
You're gonna have $1 more
I'm
than
just
you
playing
showed
with
up
what
with?
I've won so far. Yeah.
Nice. All right, Chuck Pergola back at the table, the triple threat. Chuck got off to a fast start in that first rack.
Mm-hmm. Played a good solid rack. I just jumped up a little bit there. You know, fundamentals is such a big part of this game. Just really focus on your setup and then follow through.
Again,
Listen to the ball go in. You don't even
Yeah.
have to see it go in. Just listen to it go in. Just stay there until you're done with your job and then get back up.
On his skill level 3s, I mean, it's
Yeah,
not
but
uncommon to see them miss a shot that
No,
should be
absolutely.
made.
But he just kind of jumped up a little bit there and took his eye off of it. No, I mean, does it happen that a skill level 3 runs the table? Absolutely. Sometimes the balls, this is pool. This is not bowling where the pins are set up exactly the same every time. Sometimes you have 7s that are super 7s, pros that can't run a rack in 8-ball. And then you have a 3 that can, because the balls just happen to be nice and friendly and take their places, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But with the skill level 3 level 8-ball, just make as many balls as you can. Just get him off the table, and you got to hope that your opponent misses at some point. She got away with one there. That could have scratched real easily. Tama Collins, I love the fact that you are what you are on the break. That's part of our equalizer system. So if you are a skill level 3 playing, let's say, a skill level 5 or 6, the only person that is going to benefit if you get to choose which series of balls you're shooting is obviously the higher skill level player. Same thing, you don't get to push out in an APA 9-ball, no jump cues, and it's all little parts that make it harder for or easier for somebody a little bit lower to have a shot at beating somebody higher. And again, there's a lot that goes into it. But yes, I do like that. I grew up playing, you know, with the 8-ball I played growing up in Europe and in the United States when I got here in the pros, it was the same thing. You took what you got. And Terry is an old school player as well, so I'm sure that was the rule in 8-ball at that time, even in the pros. I don't know what it is now because we don't hardly have any pro 8-ball tournaments. It's almost all 9-ball or 10-ball.
The Terry you refer to is Texas Terry Bell.
Texas Terry Bell.
One of the APA founders and Hall of Famer.
Yeah. You know, I met Terry first time, I think, when I was 17.
Wow.
First came from Sweden, yeah. him and Larry on the road.
Yeah. Terry is back home in St. Louis, maybe tuning in. I wish him well if he's watching.
I was glad to see him here in May.
Yeah.
He came to see us in May. That he tore himself away from the golf course just long enough to come say hi.
All right.
All right, 9-ball is open here. She doesn't really want to deal with the 9-ball now. If she can shoot the 15, no, she can't get to the 15. 9-ball is kind of making a mess for the 7 and the 4 there. We'll see if she's going to go and shoot a combination instead. Just making sure to leave that 9 there. And again, if you're a skill level 3 versus a skill level 7 or a pro or a 5, you're going to think differently. You don't necessarily have the game to say, well, I'm out anyway, but so you're kind of playing a little bit different game. Play within your skill level, plain and simple. That worked out nicely.
Brings Chuck back to the table here. Chuck Pergola. Chuck, a member of the all-male team Triple Threat. We mentioned their opponents, the Regulators, the all-female team.
I think that's so cool. The battle of the sexes here in Las Vegas. Oh,
Cannot pocket that 6
jumped
in
up
the
there a
corner.
little bit too.
He's
Yeah.
had some trouble with that 6.
I need to answer David Cardona. He said that it's frowned upon in his area if you move up in many cases. And I go, well, the only one that probably is frowns up on that is your captain. I mean, it's something to be proud of. That means you're actually getting better. And that's kind of a depressing thing to get worse as you play, unless your eyes are starting to go bad or some issues. All right, let's play a little defense there. That's one thing that I would suggest if you guys would enjoy playing out here as a team is work with your 2s and 3s. They may not have the game yet to be running racks and do whatever it is, but anybody can teach somebody and can understand some of the basic beauty of the defensive shots. To know kind of the little simple defensive shots and when to shoot them. That's what I see here over and over. The teams that we commentate on is somebody has been working with especially the lower level players, the 2s and 3s and even the 4s, what to look for when they're in trouble and when to go for it and when not. It doesn't require a lot of skill to draw the ball and spin it around and play great position, but it does win matches.
Gonna have a timeout here. I think our internet feed dropped temporarily there. Apologize for the technical difficulties, but we are back here at Pool Dog Arena. Still in the third rack of this first match between the Regulators out of Frankfort, Illinois, and the team of Triple Threat out of Mons City, Pennsylvania. Monongahela.
Monongahela.
Monongahela. See, now I've said it 3 times.
I think you got it now. Sorry, Nick, we didn't try to do that. All right, I'm going to see a lag here, I think. He's going to just try to tap it. It's in a tough spot either way. Julianne definitely has the advantage here, but he didn't leave a shot, so we'll see. She does have the, what is it, the 10 ball in the side pocket. The possibility. The 2 and 7 kind of naturally tied up a little bit, so we'll see what Julianne's going to do if she's going to go for it here. She makes this in the side, and she's got a good chance of taking this rack.
Monongahela.
Monongahela.
Surely we are not the first folks to mispronounce that city. I'm sure it's a beautiful city, but I'm sure it's often mispronounced. Julie back at the table here, shooting on the 10 ball.
See if she can keep her head still here. She kept her head, she kept her eyes on it. Well done. Very makeable 15 ball here. As long as she doesn't slide the cue ball down, she's got to come out here for the 9. It's very easy if you hit it a little too thin for it to come down this way. So 8 ball being where it is, she gets on this 9 and holds it there. She may be able to grab 2 games in a row from being down 1-0.
I'm going to talk it over. Timeout here for Julianne. Critical moments here in this third rack.
She's got to tell her to make sure to cue the cue ball a little bit low. You hit this with high. She's probably going to end up drifting down, especially since the cloth is so new. The lights are hot, so that means that the cloth are sliding. The pockets do accept balls a lot better, but you got to really pay attention to the cue ball. And she is cueing lower. And be careful she doesn't come across too much. No. Oh. Yeah, she's okay.
See if she can clip this 9 ball in the corner. Cannot.
No.
Nice try for Julianne. And an opportunity for Chuck Pergola now.
Yeah, Chuck is just going to tap the 2 ball on the right side, hold the cue ball there, and force Julianne to kick at this 9 ball, I would think. That would be my guess, at least. He's still going to have a lot of work. He's still a little bit of the underdog. You can't hit this too hard because you're liable to develop the 9. And that could be the end of it. So he's got to be careful here. And just be patient.
You see the championship trophy there to the right of your shot, kind of looming over the pit arena. A reminder to the players, as if they needed one.
Yeah.
What's at stake here?
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. It's good money to. Oh wait, it's going. Oh wow. Okay. This could. No, I don't know.
Oh,
Did not work.
Wow. Okay.
All right, now see. We'll see now if Julianne can get out of there. This is where it would have been a good time to have a timeout. She's already taken it, but just very easy to get stuck behind that 2.
She's stretched out over the table a good bit, too, on
She's
one
cueing
foot.
it well. She's cueing it well. What's going to happen here? The two balls
Oof.
coming along, and
Oof,
yeah.
oof, oof. The two ball came along for the ride there.
Yeah, sure did.
Tough, tough, tough now for Julianne. Has already used her timeout.
I mean, the obvious way to kick is this way right here, and if you had enough guts, you may want to kick it firm. I don't think that it's going to be makeable in the corner, but off the two. But you got to watch it because it's so easy to scratch here. If you hit the right side of it, hitting firm enough to get to the rail, you got to get the, I don't know.
Somebody said my nerves can't handle this.
I
get
it.
that feeling.
Oh, she's going to kick this way. Oh, boy. You got to make sure you hit it. You have to hit it, ball in hand, and I have a feeling Chuck's going to take this game. You have to make contact. Much easier kick going this way than it is this way. So it looks like she's going for gusto here by trying to kick it into the side pocket.
This is where if you paid attention in geometry class, you'd be much better off.
Yeah. And then adjust for the temperature and the lights. And the
physics class, too, then?
Exactly.
Both?
This would be some shot. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. What a great try.
Fantastic try there for Julianne. We'll see if there's any reward, though, as Chuck Pergola now comes to the table. Some very makeable balls.
That was a well-deserved nod, just not from the audience, but also from Chuck. He kind of said, good try there. We'll see where he's going to go with his cue ball. Hit that really well. He wants it to stop, 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 stop. Okay, one more tester here. He wants to keep the cue ball on that side of the table so he can make it in the side preferably, or in the corner. He doesn't want to go on the other side of the table. Watch out for the scratch. Oh, 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 oh.
All right, Julianne. Wasn't sure if she was going to get an opportunity back at the table. Now a very makeable shot on the 8-ball.
You know, all that excitement from the semifinal match that we watched there at the end is carried over to this one, hasn't it?
Absolutely. Feels like a continuation, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, here it goes. You want to be careful not to overthink, as I do see a lot of players come out here to Vegas and under the pressure overthink it. And by time they go down to shoot, they've almost talked themselves out of the shot. But she's not. She's really going to think about it, make sure it looks like she's aiming right. Let's see if she can stroke it correctly here.
This is for the match win and a 2-1 early lead.
Oh, nice shot. Beautiful.
Julianne
nice shot
with the comeback. And the regulators will take an early 2-1 lead.
That was a great match. What a great opener, huh?
Folks, we're going to take a quick break. Lots of great action still to go here in this 8-ball World Championship. Make sure you come back and join us. But for now, we're going to hear a quick word from our friends at pooldog.com.
Each year, thousands of people from all walks of life head to Las Vegas, chasing a dream.
Pockets the 8-ball, avoids the scratch. What a match.
What a match, and what a comeback.
What begins as a hobby on a pool table in their local bar or pool room evolves through hard work, dedication, and even luck
There it goes again. Oh, my God.
Wow.
into something bigger, something greater than anything they could have ever imagined.
I've got a 14-year-old boy at home that we play a lot in my garage, and because of that, he got to see me win this thing, and that's huge for me and him.
Few ever envisioned playing on a stage of this magnitude. But once they step foot into a sea of pool tables, as far as the eye can see,
317 tables at this year's event. We like to call it pool playing heaven.
the dream has been realized, and the competition begins. For nearly 10 days, they live this dream. And for a select few who manage to persevere, they return home champions. Part competition, part experience of a lifetime. The APA World Pool Championships has it all and more. So take a moment to let yourself dream. You never know where it might take you. Las Vegas. For most, the ultimate party destination. A place to run wild and leave the routine behind. But for a pool player, it's so much more. Their ultimate goal, their grandest stage, their biggest moment. It's time to take your Vegas fate into your own hands. 1. Compete and win a local qualifier board to advance to a regional event. 2. Once there, be a top finisher in your own skill level tier. 3. Win a trip to Las Vegas to compete in the APA Pool Player Championships. 4. Own your biggest moment on pool's grandest stage. Take your Vegas fate into your own hands today. Realize your Vegas destiny tomorrow.
And we are back here at Pool Dog Championship Arena for the second match of our 8-ball World Championship. We've got Zachary Hostovich of Team Triple Threat. He is a skill level 5. His opponent, Shauna Derone. She is also a skill level 5 for the regulators. Ava, that means we got a race to 4, a little bit longer than our first match, a little bit more of an extended race. Shauna will have the break for the regulators, who now lead 2-1.
You know, obviously there's always pressure on anybody when you're playing a team match like this. Oh, she had that 8-ball going. But you think about the pressure on a skill level 2 is much, I mean, a skill level 3 or a 2 is much heavier, really, because when you race to 4, you have a little more breathing room. You lose the first one, no big deal, not the end of the world. But you can easily lose 3-0 skill level 2 when you just barely got started. So the pressure is on much quicker on those guys than here. So they're going to have a little more room to play. Fairly open table. There's some work to do here, especially with the solids. So I think that was the smart move by Zachary's to go ahead and pick the stripes. And he is starting out by firing them up.
He doesn't waste a lot of time either. Those are our favorites.
No.
I'm not going to lie.
Especially in a long match of this. Yeah, you're right. So I don't think he can make this. He wishes he had taken a little more time there and kind of slowed down a little bit and not power through it so much. Looks like he could make this 9-ball possibly in the side pocket. I think he's going to tie this pocket up instead. Oh, slid it in there. That'll work. Except now what? All right. It's going to bring Shauna to the table for the first time.
The birthday girl,
Birthday
Shauna
girl.
Derone, celebrating her birthday here in Las Vegas. What better way to celebrate it than this for a pool
it's
player?
Perfect timing there. And what better present wouldn't it be to win the whole shebang, huh?
Again, Shauna and Zachary both skill level 5s.
Oops. Don't want to do that.
Well, she pockets the 5, but follows it in with the cue ball.
Yeah,
Gives ball in hand.
she just hit it a little thick. You could see the object ball kind of hit the side of the corner there, and that resulted, instead of the cue ball coming down to the bottom cushion, it just followed it in. So good thing for her, though. She knows there's a lot of work for Chuck to do here to be able to run out. Both players. Did I say
Zachary?
what
Yeah,
did I
Chuck was last.
Oh, Chuck
match.
was last
Yeah.
night. I'm so sorry.
Zachary Hostovich now at the
Yeah.
table,
Thank you for that correction.
firing away. A little more touch on that 9 in the corner.
Boy, that was close to being a run the table, kind of a rack there. If he had stopped anywhere over here, could have easily made the 14. He might be able to make it off the 3. That's the second time he's done that, just kind of try to roll the ball in front of the pocket. One of them went in, but that's a smart move. And you don't know what to do, tie a pocket up. It's kind of a mean game pool, you know, because obviously you want to run out, but when you can't, then just make your opponent as miserable as you can.
Shauna Derone and the Regulators are out of Frankfort, Illinois, just outside the Chicago area. Their opponents from Mon City, Pennsylvania, which I understand is not too far from Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Monongahela, Pennsylvania.
Wasn't it Monongahela? Where'd we correct it? Monongahela.
Mon City, near Pittsburgh.
There you go, Mon City. Mary Pierce Juliana did win. She won 2-1.
Yeah, the end of that third rack was an exciting one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have it almost sounds made up, but it is the truth. There's storms in Vegas that are messing with the Wi-Fi. We got a message earlier. And that is gonna, so if it happens again, just give a second, come back and see us again and just reboot. Not much we can do about it.
Now, monsoon season here in the Southwest.
Yepper.
Get the daily thunderstorm chances. Shauna cannot pocket that 6.
No, and she could be in trouble here. She was a bit impeded by those balls, had to shoot over the balls and hit down a little bit and just undercut it. But what a great opportunity for Zach here. Just thin cut on this. No, thin cut. You needed to hit thin or that cue ball's just going to die. And now it went straight into the pack and got him snookered.
Self-induced error there
Yeah.
for Zachary Hostovich.
Let's see if he can make something happen here. No. I think Mary Pierce says it right. Anyone who makes it this far is a winner. There's no question about that.
Well,
Well,
even, just making it to Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you've already
That's true.
won to
That's a true
be one of
story.
the 700 plus out here. But yes, you make it to Pool Dog Arena the final day.
Yeah, that's
No
a
doubt about it.
memory for life.
The hard thing is only one gets to win it all.
There's always that title. Second place is awesome, but the title is awesomer.
Yeah, they're both going to cash in one way or another. I was trying to pull up some of my notes to see what second place is. I think 15,000, is that right? Let's see. Yeah, 15,000 for second place. So playing for the difference of 15,000 in this championship match, and of course that title that Ava mentioned.
Oh, that was then very risky there. The fact that the 3-ball came and knocked it out. It looked like it was going to be a good defensive shot, a nice safe, a nice snooker. Instead, the 3-ball came from the rail, knocked it back out. But what's going to happen here? Remember, this table is fast. Brand new cloth. And now he's in that tough spot. Oh, he's going to go rail first. Check this out. Might want to look at the bank shot here, the 8-ball. You have a big pot, you might be able to go 2 rails and kick it in behind the 6, just off the 6. That 6 is a real helper.
Oh, watch out.
Well, that's a good hit.
I'll bring Shauna back to the table with some work to do. This is the second of 6 championships to be decided here this week at the APA World Pool Championships. Last night it was our Jack and Jill Doubles Championship. Tomorrow we have the Ladies Championship. Sort of feel like we got a Ladies Championship right now. We got the men versus the women here at Pool Dog Arena. The ladies on the blue side, the guys on the red side.
For the first time. Making history here today, Jason.
Yes. As far as we know, at least.
It'll be interesting to see here if she tries to cut this in or just rolls the ball up slowly on the 4. Yeah. Oh no, she went for it. She went for it.
Not much reward there.
No. But
Another
not too
chance.
punished either. It's not like there's a bank there, but it's not easy. Especially with the cue ball sitting there in the pocket on the rail.
Another chance for Zach to get out to an early 1-0 lead in this race to 4.
Okay, he's going to cut it all the way down. Not really crazy about that choice, simply because that's going to keep the cue ball up on this side of the table where the other 3 balls are, so it could end up anywhere here. She's got a chance to run out. I would definitely want to have the cue ball down on this side of the table. Better off going for the bank in the corner, a little high, letting that drift down. Or just don't try to make it all, just play a defense. We'll see if I mean, this is crazy tough cut here.
Yeah, we're going to see a timeout.
Yeah. I think that's a good choice.
They're going to talk it over here. Again, if you're just joining us, you're watching coverage of the APA World Pool Championships. This is the 8-ball championship. The open 8-ball division, as some folks refer to it. Zachary Hostovich at the table, shooting on the 8. Tried to cut it down in that lower corner.
Well, he got closer than I thought he did. He really did a good job. Some applause from the crowd there because that was a good try. But it could turn out to be a costly choice now the 8-ball sitting by the pocket. And once Shauna makes this 2-ball, if she can hit it softly enough, she should have a good shot at either the 3 or the 4. So he went for gusto there.
There is no sudden death here in the championship match. We did see sudden death come into play in the semifinal match. Basically, it came down to one game, one rack, and the Regulators won that game, advancing. Defeated What Happened Was out of Philadelphia. But here in the championship finale, we do not use sudden death, so we will play it out for as long as it takes.
Boy. She might want to roll that to come down for the 3, or even clip the 3 a little bit. Would have been okay, but now she's got to test her. And again, decisions. I don't think the 8-ball is makeable where the cue ball is now or farther. Oh, yeah, it is. She's going to have to make this. Obviously, there's the bank. There's always the bank shot. We'll see what she's going to do here. I think she'll go for it. That did not work out. All right.
A chance here for Zach to take a 1-0 lead. A lot of green there. Skill level 5, though.
Yeah, it's missable. Nice shot.
Zach Hostovich rolls that 8-ball in the corner pocket, takes a 1-0 lead in this race to 4. He has assured his team does not lose this match 3-0. Referee will prepare the rack. We do understand we've got some technical difficulties, but we are recording our match here, so we will continue to provide our coverage while we're down.
Yeah, like we said, storms in the area, and they're messing with our Wi-Fi. I don't like it. All right, so with that, Zach is guaranteed
to not lose 3-0.
3-0, exactly. So 2-0 is the worst thing that could happen here, but at least he's on his way. He only needs 3 more to Shauna's 4.
Great look here again at Pool Dog Arena. Beautiful setup for this year's championship matches. All 6 matches decided here. Full house.
It is packed, and it's a full house in the hallways, in the bar, in the casino, especially in the tournament room and the Mini Mania room.
Oof, just missed that 8 in the side pocket.
Holy smokes.
Just missed that 8 in the side pocket. Dry break there after all the excitement, too.
So open table for Shauna. I would think she's taken stripes here. That 3 and 4 being tied up could be, there's enough of a reason to look for it, but they're looking pretty good. Skill level 5, she is definitely capable of running out. definitely not a lock, especially where she ended up with the cue ball here. I don't think the 8-9 ball passes in the side. She's got a very makeable combination, but not easy.
Again, we are aware that the feed dropped momentarily. Zach Hostovich pocketed that final 8 ball in the first rack. Give his team a 1-0 lead in this race to 4. Narrowly missed an 8 on the break in the side pocket, but had a dry break. And that brings us to Shauna at the table, the birthday girl. Trying to even up this second match of the 8-ball World Championship.
A great position here, shooting the. I would love to see her shoot it. See overhead 15, 15. Here, and then the key is to get up here for the 10 ball. Perfect world. She would shoot to 14 right now after this shot. Oh, she let it go too far. That fast table again. Oh, just barely missed that.
Get another look at Zach Hostovich.
It's been fun. You know, it's great to see all the different skill levels, but it is kind of fun. And you see that by the crowd that comes in when the Masters players are in action.
Oh, yeah.
You know, got some really good players in our Masters division going at it. And then I was watching some of our players from playing their first and second round. Masters is our format. It's the APA format where there is no skill levels involved at all. It's usually they're 6s and 7s. Sometimes you have some 5s if they're allowed in your area, but usually it's your 6s or 7s that are playing.
Shauna back at the table. She is a member of the Regulators, the all-ladies team out of Frankfort, Illinois.
All right, and Zach can go all out now because he did make that trouble ball. I mean, the trouble balls go away, the 3 and 4 that were tied up. He's got a good chance of rounding out here if he can make. Oh, good shot. 5 ball no longer available into the side side pocket, but the 1 goes, the 3 goes. The key ball here is going to be the 5. Oh, he hit that firm. Holy moly. Doesn't baby him too much, does he?
He does not.
But all he's got left here is that 4. Oh, it's backwards cut on the 2. Nice shot. All right. Got to deal with that 5 ball. This is the time to do it, but you got to get an angle to get across for the 4. That's going to be the key. Might be better off going up for the 4 ball now and try to get anywhere in here so you can cut this 4 ball in, come down for the 5 in this pocket. Nice drawing there, Ava. Don't try to be too cute, because if you can't get perfectly on the 5, you're not going to... Oh. And he hadn't really made up, and he didn't like what he saw. This happens a lot. You know, you haven't really decided what you want to do. You don't really like it. Kind of go down and...
In between, yeah.
And in between,
you
you haven't made up your mind exactly. You can miss the easiest shots in the world. Happens all the time. It doesn't look like Shauna is real comfortable yet, the way she has been in this tournament. She's been playing a really great tournament, but not quite comfortable at this point yet. Again, kind of underline the pressure all these players feel playing the Pool Dog Arena. I don't know how many chairs are set up in here, but they are completely 100% full. Plus, we have standing room. And we have bleachers in the back where we used to have the semifinals. They're packed, well, pretty much. And they're watching the videos on the screens above. They weren't able to get a seat in here, so it's kind of a fun atmosphere. It's been all week in the tournament room, but also in here.
Yeah. Zach eyeing up that one ball. Fires it in.
Yeah, you try to come around. Really need to have a good draw stroke there to come straight back, so you try to go around, but now he's got to slice this 4-ball. Again, 8-ball being where it is, he needs to play some, control the speed as well to get on the far side of the table to be able to make the 8 in the side.
Missed it.
Yeah, he tried to spin it in, hit it kind of right before on the rail with some left spin, but it's easy to do. Curve it a little bit too much.
We'll see if this helps Shauna settle in a little bit now.
Yeah.
With the ball in hand, see if she can put together a few shots, finish off this rack.
All right, the sequence here is definitely playing the 10 and 15 in the side. Then the ball in the corner, you're going to get perfectly on the 8.
Gonna see a timeout here for Shauna. One of her teammates wanted to talk things over a little bit here at a critical point in the match. If you're just joining us, you are watching coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships here at Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas. This is the second of 6 championships to be decided here this week. Last night we crowned our Jack and Jill doubles champions. Tomorrow we've got the ladies 8-ball championship. Thursday we've got the Masters championship. Friday the team captains. One of my favorite formats to watch.
It is
Goes
fun.
very quick, but it's a
It
very
is fun.
entertaining format.
And very, very pressure-packed, too.
Yeah. And then on Saturday we'll cap it all off with the 9-ball World Championship, which gets started later on this evening here in Vegas. So still a long way to go. And we've been here now for 1 week for me, Ava. I've been here 1 week today.
Yeah, you come in before I do, so yeah. It feels like a week, though.
Funny how that
A
works.
lot happens in Vegas.
All right.
Just enough. She wants that cue ball to slow down a little bit. If she can hit this very, very, very slow, unless she's able to shoot a stop shot. I don't think so. I think she's got too much angle. She really is queuing up on those slow shots too much. You gotta, one thing you gotta remember when you're stroking and you want to shoot is that you gotta shorten up your backstroke. She had that big wound up backstroke and then decelerated. It's very hard to control the speed when you do that.
Did she find the right cut here?
I don't know. I think she's going to play defense here, Jason, especially being where this 4-ball is right here.
On that rail, yeah.
She can jack up and just play the 14 here even and just keep the cue ball right there.
Keep in mind, just use the timeout.
Just
One
tap
per
it.
rack.
Yeah. Just tap it. That's all you want to do. Yeah. It's way too firm. Way too firm. But not over yet. Still a lot of work here.
Again, this is a race to 4. Zach Hostovich, who is at the table, currently leading 1-0. Could be 2-0 here momentarily. As he
It
grabs
looks
his
like
pocket
it.
marker. Will attempt the 8 ball into the side pocket. Nicely done. 8 ball falls. Zach Hostovich takes a 2-0 lead in this race to 4. He will have the break once again. Fist bumps from the teammates. Referee's going to prepare the next rack. Great look here at Pool Dog Arena, where all 6 of our championship matches will play out.
Shauna's just trying to settle in. She's getting some fist bumps kind of from her air bumps. Air fist bumps, or are they called that? What are they called? Just kind of air.
Air fist bump?
Yeah, okay.
No actual contact, just
Yeah, they're just trying to pump her up over there a little bit, and she's the captain of the team, and she just needs to settle in just a little bit.
well, and they do
Starting
lead
to lose her
2-1.
yeah.
They currently lead this match, the overall match, I should say. Seeing the world's largest pool tournament by the numbers, almost 14,000 participants here. 328 tables, 41 exhibitors, 800, Ava, over 800 mini-mania events, 49 states, 3 countries. We've already mentioned 6 championships to be decided and almost $1.3 million dollars up for grabs.
And what else is up for grabs is North Dakota.
You're determined to get an APA league in North Dakota.
I just won all 50 states. 49, what?
All right, APA, APAers, Pool Player Nation. We've got 250,000 of
Whoa, look at that. Holy smokes.
Ooh.
When it rains, it pours.
You know, he got that 8 ball moving a couple racks ago
Yeah,
and
8 on the
finished
snap.
it off there. Much to the delight of this crowd and, of course, his teammates. He is now on the hill.
Not a bad time to have an 8 on the break, huh? He'll remember that patch when he gets it.
Guarantees his team at least a point here and puts himself in excellent position now, Ava, to finish this match off and take a 3-0 split.
What a turnaround
which would
that
be
would be.
huge.
That would put it at 4-2 their favor instead of being down 2-1 here. So
Excitement here in Pool Dog Arena. That'll get the crowd going.
yeah. And Zach. I think he got a little excited there. That always hurts. I know that when I was playing on the tour, running out and, 9 ball missing the 9 or screwing up on the 8, whatever. Your opponent just goes in, taps in the 9, and then, of course, breaks, makes it on the break. It usually costs you 2 every time you make a mistake like that. So
as that high drama was playing out here, we were interrupted from our plug, our North Dakota plug. Pool Player Nation, we need a league in North Dakota so we can get to all 50 states. So if you know somebody that's looking for a business opportunity, or if you've always wanted to be a league operator, go to North Dakota.
North Dakota. That's
where
the
it's at.
spot.
I've never been myself to North Dakota. You ever been up that way?
I did an exhibition in North Dakota. Yeah. Yeah. Long time ago. A little tiny. Wasn't really a pool room. I don't know what it was. It's a bar pool room. Many moons ago.
Didn't quite get that 8 moving like it did before.
They did make a stripe on the break.
Again, this is a huge rack here. If Zach can finish this off and win this match in a shutout, you get a 3-0 point split, which would be huge as his team currently trails by 1 point.
Oh, they also made a solid and a very classy guy. I thought that's what happened, but I didn't even have time to really make sure of it. Oh, he did. All right. As he came through, he just kind of slammed it and moved it 5-ball with his cue stick. And this being cue ball foul only, all you do is you replace it where it was. No harm done. We play that way as well on the Pro Tour, unless we are on the TV matches, then we have a referee, but not all tables have referees, so cue ball foul only is the most common, except in straight pool.
We got some folks ready to go to North Dakota this week. Stan said, what's the pay like? The pay is dependent on how good of a league operator you can be and how well you can
I'm happy you make
find
your
pool
players.
players and put together teams, because that is no easy gig, I will say that, having
No, it's not.
had a tenure as a league operator, and I know you've had a long tenure now as a league operator. It's very fulfilling work, but it is very challenging at the same time. So
Yeah, very much so, but fun. But a fun thing to do most of the time. You got your issues and all that, and it's a lot of work, like you said, but what work isn't? When you love what you do, it's not work. Isn't that what they say, right?
Yep. Zach Hostovich putting in some work here on the pool table. Missed that 4 in the side, though. Chance for the birthday girl, Shauna Derone, to try to get things going.
All right, just overcut that a little bit. And the table looks nice right now for Zach. 4-ball wide open. I would just follow this. You can go across, but you risk running into the 13 here. Yeah, balls are open. The last thing you want to do is go into them. Go around them. Try to find a path where you don't go into them, because 9 out of 10 times it seems like you go from an open table to not. Nice try. It was almost dead. Not quite. Not quite. Maybe if he'd hit it really firm, it could have bounced back, but I don't think so.
Takes one of Shauna's balls off the table.
And Shauna certainly has some work to do here with that 11. I don't think it's makeable off the 4. It might be, but I think the 4 might be a little too deep. It'll be interesting to see once she gets to that point.
Nine in the corner. I think you'd agree, Shauna has not looked overly comfortable in this match yet, but
No. And that happens.
still
you
some
know,
time.
The biggest thing when you're playing competitively, I don't care what sport it is, to let go of your mistakes, because you're going to make them. And it's easier, much easier said than done, but you got to forgive yourself quickly, because if not, it grows and you lose more and more confidence as you go along. So,
Well, see if this is getting her in the groove here, because, again, even a win with this rack would be huge.
yeah,
She would definitely avoid the 3-0 shutout.
it all depends on, I think, here, unless she makes an unforced error on the next 2 balls, if that 11 can be made off the 4 ball in the side. Then she's got a really good chance of getting out. I would be cueing this with low. Oh, boy. That could be all she wrote right there, Jason, for this rack. I was going to say just a nice little smooth draw stroke to get the cue ball out, but Ladies and gentlemen, this is Zachary Hostovich, and he does not hit too many things slowly.
He's had a few touch shots
yes,
though.
he
He's-
has. I'm
when
just
he,
kidding.
when he needs to, but you're right. He likes to
And he explodes.
fire away.
He
if
doesn't take
can.
very long to aim.
Hey, if you're making it, that's okay.
Absolutely. Oh, oh.
Got a
Got a
little lucky,
love
didn't he?
nudge from that 10 ball, didn't he? Looked
Watch
like he
that
was going to get
pocket.
snookered.
Chance for the victory here for Zach Hostovich. This would be 3 big points for his team if he can pocket this 8 ball here, folks.
Our referee's going to get close here. 13 is fairly close, but should be no problem. Nice shot.
Nailed it. Strong showing there from Zach Hostovich. A 4-0 shutout of Shauna Derone. That will earn his team a big 3 points, and they will take a 4-2 lead into the 3rd match. Congratulations to Zach. Players and teams will confer with each other, figure out who's going to be in our 3rd match. While we do that, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with more coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships in just a few minutes.
And we are here with Veronica Spiro, Joe Colt, Jonathan Pavelski. How are you feeling?
Totally unbelievable. I had no idea I'd do this. Amazing.
No, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Overwhelmed. Mind-blowing. I mean, I'm shaking. This is amazing and exciting.
One and only Double J, Jeremy Jones, Team USA Moscone captain. What a way to start off this year's U.S. Amateur Championship. We got Rachel Lang. Rachel is undefeated from Catskill, New York, taking on Stacy Bourbeau, a former U.S. Amateur champion. Down to just the 8-ball here.
There we go.
Fires it in.
Yeah.
There you have it, folks.
Hello, I'm Stacy Bourbeau, and I am the 2022 U.S. Women's Amateur Champion.
Jeremy, we're down to the final match in this great event. We got an all-Texas final, which I know suits you, Mr.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, Mr. Lone Star. We've got Ernesto Bayawa, the 2011 U.S. Amateur Champion. He's going to be competing against Jacob Watson.
Sweet shot.
Got it. There you go, folks.
Wow.
Jacob Watson about to come of age before our very eyes here at Strokers. folks. Jacob Watson,
Yeah.
Tyler, Texas, the 2022 U.S. Amateur Champion.
I'm Jacob Watson, and I just won the 2022 U.S. Amateur Championship.
Every loss is a very valuable lesson that I have taken and utilized from my mistakes to make a better person and a better player of myself and others.
I want to make a shout out to Leo, Jose. Without these guys, man, we all did it as a team.
All right, and we're back. And we're back with Sean Krazel and Lori Hepworth are going to start us off here in the third match. There's Lori from Team Regulators, and Sean is representing Triple Threat. Triple Threat plays out of Pennsylvania and Illinois team of Regulators. That is an all-ladies team, which is pretty exciting. First time that's ever happened, and they're playing an all-guys team, which has happened a couple times before, but it's kind of a battle of the sexes. And Sean is going to start us off here. Solid, big break. Both of these players are skill level 4, so an even battle. It's going to be a race to 3. And a nice open table here for Lori to start off with. Table is open. She has her choice. I would prefer the stripes where at me, mostly because of where that 9 ball is, but doesn't really matter. I mean, the balls, there's a lot of work to do. It's not like it's an automatic rack here. Lori's going to choose the solids. Oh, that 5 ball does pass. Okay. Well, didn't go in, so now it's still open table for Sean.
Sean Krazel.
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 Krazel? Looks like Krazel.
There's a J in there.
There's a Z in there.
No, I'm just
oh,
telling
so
you
you're going with the J, Krazel.
Krazel.
I'm sure we're going to be told what it is. I thought it was an I. All right, we'll figure that out. That's your department anyway.
They started without me.
Yeah, I went ahead and just started without you. I didn't need you, but now I do, because apparently I missed the J. All right, just drifted a little bit too far there for Sean to have a shot at this 4. We just locked right up on that 3 ball.
So we got a 4-4, which is a race to 3 here.
Yep,
huh?
yep.
That's interesting. They've matched up skill level wise each match exactly with the other
does
team's
not
skill
always
level. No, it
happen.
rarely ever happens.
Neither team has a skill level 2, but if you look at the rosters, they're very similar to each other. And they've all chosen, and I think they'll continue to do that till the end of this match, is just keep matching each other up.
So we've seen a 3, a 5, and a 4.
Yep, yep.
We're at 12. I'm going to assume that at some point we will see both teams heavy hitters, both carrying 7s. Perhaps in that 4th match. Chris was asking about the other finals times. I believe tomorrow, the ladies, we are 1 p.m. Pacific. It's the same time for Masters on Thursday. Team captain's a little later on Friday, I think 5 p.m.
You get to sleep in, Jason?
Yeah. I do a lot of sleeping in Las Vegas when you wake up every day at 6.
I know. I'm still at 3 a.m.
Yeah, that's for the first few days can be rough,
Yeah.
no doubt.
It's a bummer, though, because there's an awful lot of fun going on at night, and I just can't stay up. But I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I actually took a nap today afterwards because we didn't start till so late today. So had our
Lori.
players out here and seeing everybody just having the time of their life. Nice shot there. Some are repeats. They've been here at some point before last year or 20 years ago, and some are new. Oops.
Huh.
No, the Riviera is gone. The Riviera was imploded, and it was a sad day. You were there the day it was imploded, weren't you?
I was. It was actually imploded at two different times. Each one of the, there were multiple towers there.
Right.
So we closed down the Riviera in April. I guess it was May of 2015.
It's like the walls were bare, and they had started taking things down when we were there.
People were grabbing whatever they could.
Yeah.
And then the first tower came down, I think, June of 16, and then when we were out here for our championships that August, there was a night when it came down, so a lot of folks were out watching.
Oh, that's right.
The final tower come down. Did you not see it?
I did not.
Oh, you might not have been here that year. You had gone home to, I think you might have been back in overseas that summer.
Oh,
visiting
that's
your
right.
mom, I feel like.
I went back to Sweden. You're
correct.
correct.
I think Jeanette was here that year.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The old Riv is long gone.
A lot of memories went down with that casino, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's where I met my wife.
Is that true?
Where I met Mrs. Bowman.
I didn't know that, did I?
Well, we had worked together for a while, but,
this
never
is
really
when it
had
clicked.
any kind of, well, I mean, we never really interacted back home, and then out here we kind of struck up a conversation, started hanging out a little bit here and there. And
just like everybody else,
Yeah.
everybody just kind of hooks up and connects over the APA. So you guys just, not over a pool table, but still.
Yeah. I believe I taught her how to play blackjack for the first time. That was our unofficial first date.
There you go.
Little did she know what she was getting into. The old
you
Riv,
guys,
long gone.
You guys produced some of the two of the cutest kids on the planet, I have to say. All right. And as you can see, an open table is all about, mostly about cue ball control here. He wasn't happy about ending up straight in on this two ball, but every pocket is always bigger than the ball, so you can always cheat it a little bit, which he did there. Create an angle.
If you haven't been to Vegas in a few years, you may not even recognize where the Riviera used to be, the way they've
I have a hard time
expanded
to
the
try to
convention
remember.
center
Yeah.
across all the way to the Strip.
Yeah.
And now it looks like the Fountain Blue, which has been under construction for, I don't know, well over a decade, is getting ever closer to being completed. Resorts World now over there. Nothing stays the same in Las Vegas.
No, and I mean the Riviera was an old casino, so there was.
She was old.
She was old, and everybody knew where it was heading, so that they didn't put any. I think the last time they put a lot of money into it was probably about 20 years ago. I remember they redid, or maybe 25 now. They redid a lot of the rooms, but yeah, she'd seen better days.
Somebody was asking about Circus. Yeah, still there in all its glory.
Yes.
Which surprises me. I always felt like the Circus would come down long before the Riviera, but it's still standing and has.
It's still
if you ever go over there,
place.
I mean, there's always people.
Yeah, it's fun. That's the best way to gauge. Oh, nice try. That was a really good way to gauge where the Riviera was. See the Circus, and it was kind of across the street there, so you can kind of get an idea because you don't recognize it. So lucky that the Westgate invited us over here, though, that we could work out to be able to come here to the Westgate.
It has proven to be a good home.
Yeah.
A new home. It is not easy to accommodate nearly 14,000 pool players over 10 days. Bring Sean back to the table. Kind of a slow start to this first rack. The third match.
Well, that's should be the end of it right there. That was a good cut on the 6 ball.
Gonna mark his pocket.
Very makeable shot, but every shot is, as we know, it's missable. So you got to really take your time. He went over, take a look, and all right, on the board.
One game for Sean in this race to 3. Again, that is significant because he cannot be shut out, which means at best his opponent can get a 2-0 split in terms of overall team points. Sean picks up another game, he will secure at least 1 point for his team. We'll make sure we give a shout out to our sponsors. Of course, we've talked a lot about PoolDog.com, one of the many vendors here in Las Vegas. Action Cues and Aramith billiard balls, really the premier billiard balls throughout our industry. Used on all 328 tables here at the APA World Championships. The referee has prepared the rack. Sean will have the break. As he looks to carry the momentum of that first rack here into the second. One ball falls, 10 ball falls. Maybe not the 10 ball. Which ball was that?
It's hard to see on my up on the telestrator there. The 12 ball, wasn't it?
12 ball, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like he must have made a solid, too, that we missed.
One of each.
Okay. Oh. Did he even leave a shot? She might have a shot here at the either 6, possibly the 11, but I don't think so.
This is Lori Hepworth of the Regulators out of Frankfort, Illinois. Pockets the 11 in the side. She will take the high balls or the stripes. See our referee, Kevin McCarthy, looking on there. Kevin, one of the many gracious folks, APA members who have volunteered to come out here and referee this week.
All right, Laura's trying to severe backwards cut here on this 14 ball. Right.
Bring Sean back. Sean and his teammates play out of Main Street Tavern back in Pennsylvania. Which I believe is a location owned by one of his teammates.
Oh, yeah?
believe that's what they said before. I'm not sure which teammate.
I'm sure that somebody's going to tell us on here.
Yeah, we'll be
You guys are
corrected right
usually
away.
really good with that.
You guys are great fact checkers.
Oh. Guess something just nudged the cushion there to avoid the foul at least, but always nice to not give up ball and handling, just to say. 13 ball backwards. Nice shot. Got to give it to her. She's a good shot maker.
Regulators trailing by 2 points overall in this match. They did win their first match behind Julianne Mitchell. That was a 2-1 split. Triple threats. Zach Hostovich came back in the second match. Had a 4-0 shutout, earned 3 points for his team.
We just got an answer. Dave Ekvies owns Main Street Tavern.
Okay.
There's our answer. Ekvi?
Ekves.
Anyway, Dave owns the bar. Plain and simple. So I got to give a shout out quickly to my daughter and my son-in-law who are at home finishing up our summer session in APA. We're getting ready to start fall. So it's very convenient, I think, that we're out. I have to be out here when the end of the session playoffs, start the next session. So I'm sure I'm not the only league operator that are scrambling right now because a lot of the leagues are finishing up summer now. Not everywhere, but
back to pool time. Back to pool. I like
fall's
to call
coming.
it back to
yeah.
pool. Looked like you guys took quite the vacation a few weeks ago. I was following you on Facebook.
Yeah,
you guys did a road trip up the East Coast.
We were going to go to Sweden, but we couldn't get my grandson's passport and all that. So we said, you know what? I usually go to Sweden, as you know, this time of year. So we decided instead to do like an East Coast of America trip.
Yeah.
So
looked like you guys hit a lot of places.
We did. We had some pace. We had a good time. I think their favorite place was Washington. The kids really liked Washington.
That's good.
Yeah. All right, let's see what. That was a tall order, cutting down the rail, but she didn't have much else to shoot at, so Lori at least got the 14 down there by the 9-4, so maybe that can be used to break it up or get rid of a trouble somehow. Both of these skill level are skill level 4, so it's a 3-3 race. Jason said earlier. Oops.
Well, pocketed the 6, scratched in the opposite corner.
Great opportunity here for Lori to take the regulators and avoid that 3-0 loss here, because that would be tough. She got ball in hand on the one trouble ball she had, which is the 9.
Kaylin, we got the regulators mount up reference. There's a comment in there. It's from the movie Young Guns. Regulators mount up. And it was later immortalized in a song a few years after that. Warren G. and
How did I miss
Nate
all
Dogg.
that? Way over my head right now. Regulators mount up. Oh, just a bit too firm there. Ooh, this is going to be a tough cut in the corner or the side. I would prefer the corner almost. Just let it loose.
Apparently
Pick your spot.
A lot of folks at Main Street Tavern tuning in. Hello to all you folks back in Pennsylvania. Appreciate you guys tuning in, rooting on your what I assume is your favorite team.
Your peeps.
Should be, at least at the moment, your favorite team.
Oh, she was able to cut it in the side pocket. Boy, does she need that. She needs to keep her head out and keep her cool here, making this 8-ball. Get on the board. They're going to talk about it a little bit.
Well, you don't get to carry the timeouts with you, so you might as well use it here and make sure that there's no mistaking what happens next.
I believe this is their skill level 7. I'm pretty sure this is Heather Wyrick, which is their highest skill level player on the...
Yep, Heather Wyrick.
Each player gets 1 timeout per rack. You know, sometimes there's a plan. Sometimes it's about, you usually leave the timeout for the end of the rack, especially in 8-ball. But sometimes it's just to calm the other player down or remind them, you know, to make sure in this case to avoid the scratch. You may want to hit a little high, a little low, depending on what that angle is. Going to cut it in the side. A little low on the cue ball to avoid the scratch here. Don't overcut it. Ooh. All right. She just got to hope she gets another shot here.
We'll see what Sean can do now with new life in this second rack. Edwin Santiago's busting out the lyrics. That takes me back a bit. You don't remember that song?
I don't. No.
Popular in the mid-90s, I guess. Sean trying to run out the rest of this rack here. Again, if he can do that, it'd be another point guaranteed for his team.
Yeah, he would get on the hill, right?
Regardless of the outcome of the overall match. Because he would be on the hill. Race to 3. Got to pocket the 7 first. No problem. Leaves the cue ball right up on that rail, though.
Left some work. Sean looks like a bit of a cool cat, doesn't he? He's just kind of taking his time. You know, he doesn't look all stressed out or worried or just, where's my next ball?
He doesn't look like he's rushing anything.
No, I like it.
For sure.
I like it. So many people, you can look at them and they are nervous and uncomfortable out here.
Yeah.
But Sean's not one of them. He's just
calm and steady.
Next play.
See if he can be calm and steady on this 8-ball.
Nice
Beautiful.
shot. Good shot there. And like Jason said, that guarantees a point for his team.
Well,
so
if he
can
put
or
this,
lose 2-1,
if he
it's
can
gonna be
take this next rack, it's going to be a big point for his team.
Yep.
That would be another 3-0 split.
No, wait, didn't he? Oh yeah.
Be 3-0.
Oh, that's right. She's not on the hill. You're right.
No.
Ouch. No, she won a game. Didn't she? Did I miss something? Or am I wrong?
No, that's the second rack.
Oh, yeah.
So he's up 2-0.
Oh, that would be...
That'd be a big lead. That'd give them 7. I think they would need a shutout after that.
Well, all they would need is one more, obviously, but that would be 3. I mean, the other team still can win because if they have a shutout,
they need
6.
They need back-to-back shutouts.
Yeah. So
things are getting tight here for the regulators.
No kidding.
Really quickly. Desperately need to win this next rack. Or by the time they get to the 7s, it may essentially be over. We'll see.
We'll see what happens. And the 7s maybe go up next. You never know.
12 in the side there. Again,
a fairly open table. but nothing easy other than the 4-ball. And he has the stripes, so that's not going to help much. But the 13 ball's makeable down at the other side of the table, and if he plays a nice medium speed center ball, then he should be able to go into the 6 with the cue ball and have a shot at the 11. And just overcut it quite a bit there. We'll see what Laurie's got. Still a packed house here for the finals. It's fun to see everybody so engaged also. And like you said earlier, it's the most quiet, 200 pool players are ever going to be at the same time.
No doubt.
Obviously, due to rights of music and all that, we can't have the background music on the way we've had in the big room. Oh, kind of jumped up a little bit. So it's totally different atmosphere here than it is in the main tournament rooms.
I spent a little time in the Mini Mania room yesterday. We had a news crew, local TV
I
crew
saw that,
come out.
yeah.
And did some live feeds from here at the championship. So, boy, that room never slows down until it's closed, I feel like.
No, and you better be on it and get in line quickly because those Mini Mania spots go fast.
They do. In fact, I talked to some ladies last night. I think they had already been eliminated from the tournament. They said they were heading home because they couldn't get any minis before they were scheduled to leave. So they were they were a little bummed out about that, and I can understand. You want to play as much pool as you can out here, but
they only have so many tables.
So only so many. I mean, you got 800 minis and 328 tables, but with 14,000 people, it can be tough sometimes.
And it's more like 19, 20, 21,000 people because it's everybody's spouse
Who
and
else,
girlfriend,
comes with
boyfriend, people that just live here in Vegas, live in LA, that drive in and just play Mini Manias and enjoy the party of it.
Foul there.
Yeah, I believe that was a double hit. Just kind of, balls were close, followed right through it. She knew it.
Referee called it right away.
Yeah.
It is a little
Shane
different
knew
here
it.
in the championship, too, because the referee will actively engage in the match, which is a little bit different than in the main room where you got to call a referee over to watch a hit. But
of course,
they get a little more involved here.
So it was a double hit, ball in hand. When, you hope everybody calls it on themselves, and it wasn't like Laurie was arguing it, and I think she started walking away before he even said anything. She knew it. She just went right through it. If you jack up a little bit, hit down on the cue ball, you got a good chance of avoiding the double hit, but just shooting right through it when they're that close is the problem. You're going to hit the cue ball. There's no way to avoid hitting it twice. Almost no way. All right, good shot. But boy, what a mess on both sides of the table. The 14, the 13 is a mess. 9 ball's makeable here, but then what?
Yeah, and just a point of clarification, both players skill level 4s, which means they race to 3. Sometimes folks get a little confused with that, but
yeah. And we do play with a 3-point system. Instead of getting just 1 point for the win and 8 ball per rack, you can get, there's always 3 points available. So if you do a shutout and your opponent doesn't get 1 game, then that is a 3-0 win for that rack. If your opponent gets a 1 win, just 1 game, but does not get on the hill, it is a 2-0. And if the other player gets on the hill and you win 2-1. So those 3 points are available at all times, even in the sudden death.
That's why this particular rack is so significant for the regulators here.
Right.
Lori trying to get at least one game here to avoid a 3-0 shutout. Nine in the corner for Sean.
6 is blocking the pocket over in the corner pocket, so he's going to have to. He might be able to shoot this ball if he sees it behind to the bottom cushion, or he's going to bank on this 14. I like it. Sean's going all offense. Everybody's got their own style. You can have 2 4s playing and one playing very defensively and the other one firing them up, and it's whatever works. There are certain times that one is the smart move and the other one maybe not so much, but it also has to do with players' personality, especially when you're looking at your skill level 3 and 4, 2, 3, and 4. You see that more than you do the higher skill level players. They tend to play the quote unquote higher percentage shot.
6 ball in the corner there for Lori. You can see the regulators there watching on, hoping for some more magic. Talked about this earlier, but they played an extended match this morning, semifinal match.
Oh my gosh.
Sudden death, came down to 1 game for the match.
And I think both players, they both, that 8 ball was shot at least 3 times each, maybe 4.
Yeah, they did have some trouble pocketing that final 8 ball.
Yeah, and the whole crowd was into it, and I think it was the loudest I've heard the crowd here in this room, especially in the semifinal area. All right, Lori. I was just going to say it. I think she needs some love and get pumped up a little bit from her teammates here. She definitely needs to get a game on the board. Well, not yet. And a little bit, they're like a little bit of a different team than they were in the semifinals, at least of what I saw on the end of there, is that they're. And that's when you wonder if being here in the championship arena does make a difference. You know what I mean? It just kind of, it's a different kind of pressure.
Oh, wow.
Oh, trick shot.
Somebody called Dr. Q.
Take it.
That's where he learned that one. Yeah, the other thing we talked about is so much emotion in that semifinal match. I mean, so much. You got to think a little draining. I mean, after you play a match like that.
Absolutely.
You kind of slow down and have to really reset very quickly, whereas, the triple threat, they had an hour, maybe an hour and a half to relax, decompress.
Right.
Clean up a little bit, grab something to eat, whatever. And benefit to having a quick match.
And it was such a high when they won. It's like the letdown after that. Like they probably felt like they won the tournament already, which in a sense they did as far as making it in here and getting into the finals. But they know now that they don't want to quit there. So
we'll see if they can find some of that magic again here.
Not over yet.
Lori with another shot here. Some very makeable balls. Three in the side, turns her attention to the 2.
All right, take your time here. She's got to really stretch out.
I'm going to grab the bridge.
There's the rest of the team regulators, the all ladies team. I love it. That's pretty cool. Making history here as the all ladies team.
Lori pockets that 2 in the corner. Turn her attention to the 5. Couple big shots here for Lori.
All right, just put a nice smooth stroke on this. Well, it was smooth, just off a little bit, but no major harm done possibly here, probably. Only left a bank shot. It was kind of a free shot there considering where the 14 was. I want to clear something up quickly. I just looked down for 2 seconds. Says bylaws can overrule APA rules. Absolutely not. Bylaws kind of cover if you have tri-cups or triannuals or how you do set up for everything else. Not the rules. The rules of the APA are the rules no matter what. Period. I have a feeling that whenever I see that, somebody said, somebody told me.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. Well, when things go your way, a lot of people go, oh, my God, I can't believe that you don't have to call your pocket. Well, then this is more devastating more often than slopping a ball in, trust me. We used to be push
I was
out
waiting
all the
for
time.
this timeout. No? The teammates are talking about it. We'll see if they're going to. Yeah, here we go. Going to be a timeout for the regulators. Talk this shot over a little bit. While we do that, do want to mention our sponsors, the folks at pooldog.com, our friends at Action Cues, and, of course, Aramith Billiard Balls. Appreciate all their support. Good folks at Pool Dog helping us bring you this coverage here from the World Championships. Make sure you stop by their booth if you're here in Las Vegas.
Oh, well, I don't know if was there a rail after contact that? No, it was ball in hand. She kicked at it, rail hit the bottom cushion, side cushion, and then she hit the 5 ball, but nothing hit a rail after that.
All right.
Wow.
Big opportunity now for the triple threat. If Sean can finish this rack off, it would be a 3-0 sweep and a 7-2 lead.
Okay, he's just going to try to follow this across. And this would be big.
Mark that corner pocket.
Well, it makes this a huge advantage for team triple threat, but not over by any means. It's not over till the last ball is made. Had a team out here, they were down 7-2 and came back and won it. So it's not over till it's over.
Sean pockets that 8 in the corner. It's a 3-0 split for the triple threat. They now have a 7-2 lead, Ava, going into this 4th match. And they are on the cusp. They are on the cusp of victory.
They can smell it now, but don't get too comfortable because they have a really strong lineup over here on the regulators. So,
and I suspect we may see our heavy hitters in this next match. Our skill level 7s. We'll have to wait and see who the teams put up. While they make those decisions, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with continuing coverage of the APA World Pool Championships from here at Pool Dog Arena.
The sport of pool has a lot of history, and traditionally the equipment has remained consistent over much of that history. But more recently, the sport has seen some modifications to one of its most visible pieces of playing equipment, the object balls. So we decided to dive into this evolution to better understand the driving force behind these changes and to examine how it's impacted players and fans alike. My search for answers started with our good friends at Aramith, the world's premier billiard ball manufacturer. Their pool balls are used by players around the globe at some of the biggest and best tournaments the sport has to offer. According to Aramith, the object balls have traditionally displayed the following color code. While this color scheme provides the best contrast between balls, that was not necessarily the case for video and television production, as dark blue, dark purple, and maroon can all be difficult to distinguish, especially under challenging lighting conditions. As more and more professional pool tournaments started appearing on TV, a change was needed. So Aramith created the Super Aramith Pro TV set, which features a pink 4 and 12 ball instead of the traditional dark purple. The 7 and 15 balls were also modified to feature a light brown color instead of maroon. The change drastically improved the contrast for television viewers, according to Aramith. But the color evolution did not stop there. More recently, at the request of Matchroom Sport, producers of the Mosconi Cup and several other professional pool tournaments, Aramith went back to the drawing board to help meet the need of viewers on mobile devices to better differentiate ball colors on smaller screens. With that, the Aramith Tournament Black Set was born. Aramith developed a light purple 5 ball to replace the traditional orange 5 ball, and used a light purple stripe on the 13 ball rather than the normal orange stripe. A lighter green ball replaced the darker green on both the 6 and 14. Most notable with the Aramith Tournament Black, though, was that all the stripe balls featured black instead of the traditional white or ivory that appears. This was designed for the 9-ball game to better distinguish the 9 ball with the 1 ball, which of course both feature the color yellow. Some have even referred to the 9 ball's new black and yellow color scheme affectionately as the Bumblebee.
To get a professional player perspective on the Aramith Black Balls, we caught up with our good friend Florian Venom Kohler at the APA World Championships.
So I'm watching some footage here, and it's a professional pool match, and you can clearly see the difference with the Aramith Black being used. They really stand out a lot easier, and you can really see the difference in between the balls, and a lot easier to watch and a lot easier to follow, and much better for the game.
Las Vegas. For most, the ultimate party destination. A place to run wild and leave the routine behind. But for a pool player, it's so much more. Their ultimate goal, their grandest stage, their biggest moment. It's time to take your Vegas fate into your own hands. 1. Compete and win a local qualifier board to advance to a regional event. 2. Once there, be a top finisher in your own skill level tier. 3. Win a trip to Las Vegas to compete in the APA Pool Player Championships. 4. Own your biggest moment on pool's grandest stage. Take your Vegas fate into your own hands today. Realize your Vegas destiny tomorrow.
I'm Tammy Jones, and I am the 2014 U.S. Amateur Champion.
I'm Linda Wang, and I'm the 2017 U.S. Amateur Champion.
My name is Dana Aft, and I am the 2013 U.S. Amateur Champion.
My name is Kenneth Brisbane, and I am the 2014 U.S. Amateur Champion. Yeah! Yeah, baby!
And we are here with Veronica Spiro, Joe Colt, Jonathan Pavelski. How are you feeling?
Totally unbelievable. I had no idea I'd do this. Amazing.
No, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah. Overwhelmed. Mind-blowing. I mean, I'm shaking. This is amazing and exciting.
By the one and only Double J, Jeremy Jones, Team USA Moscone captain. What a way to start off this year's U.S. Amateur Championship. We got Rachel Lang. Rachel is undefeated from Catskill, New York, taking on Stacy Bourbeau, a former U.S. Amateur champion. Down to just the 8-ball here.
There we go.
Fires it in.
Yeah.
There you have it, folks.
Hello, I'm Stacy Bourbeau, and I am the 2022 U.S. Women's Amateur Champion.
Jeremy, we're down to the final match in this great event. We got an all-Texas final, which I know suits you, Mr.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, Mr. Lone Star. We've got Ernesto Bayawa, the 2011 U.S. Amateur Champion. He's going to be competing against Jacob Watson. All right, we are back here at Pool Dog Championship Arena, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. We're going to have Kim Mikulis of the Regulators, skill level 6, going against Gregory Mast, skill level 7 of Triple Threat. Gregory gets to the hill here, folks. This match would be over. Triple Threat now leading 7-2 in overall match points. So a lot of pressure here on Kim.
Well, judging what I saw in the semifinal match that she played, she was up in 4th spot also. If anybody can handle that pressure, she can, even though she's going up against Gregory. He was a 7, playing a really solid game. So I think this should be a phenomenal match. All right, making it solid on the break there. That's going to keep her at the table. She's got opportunities to make a few different shots. Nothing super straight in easy, but she can make the 7 in the side, 3-ball in the corner. Everything goes. She's looking to map out the table right now. Players of the quality of 6s and 7s, that's the first thing you do after the break, is just try to figure out if there's a good path to run out without going into any of the other balls, and then find your pattern that you like.
Regulators will need to shut out Triple Threat through these next two matches. They need a 3-0 shutout and a 2-0 shutout. That is the only path left for victory. A combination shot, both balls drop. But anything short of a 3-0, 2-0 combination and Triple Threat will be your new champions.
It's uphill, but that doesn't mean it's unattainable, that's for sure. All right, 3 ball in the side pocket. Definitely want to play this, I would think, with center ball. Just avoid the 8, but you want to come up for the 6. Oh, she's going to follow it. Does she get some love from the 9? She did. 6 ball is open now, but it tied up the 7 from going into the side pocket, I believe. She's taking a look at it now if there's any way to squeeze it by. If not, she's going to have to get on this 2 ball to make the 7 in the opposite side pocket. I think she'll be looking to play the 6. If she can cheat the pocket a little bit, come across and try to get straight on that 2 ball. Make the 2 in the side, and then I believe the 7 should go here, no problem on the other side, just not the this side pocket down at the bottom. Oh, she tried to cheat it way too much.
Get our first look at Gregory Most.
Gregory knows he needs 4 racks. He wins 4 games to get on the hill, and that is all she wrote. And they will take the big trophy home, and $30,000 will belong to Triple Threat. Nice cut shot there. And in his case, the 9 ball does go in the side pocket there. So everything is wide open. He can drift this or hold it there for the 15 if he wants to. He can drift over for the 13. Decided to go ahead and break him up anyway. Now 9 ball can be made anywhere. Oh, overcut it. Wait a minute. Overcut it, but no pocket for this 2 ball, I don't believe. Combo on the 7 in the side is tough, 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 tough because of where the 7 is. And I don't believe that it's makeable down in the corner. Not a lot of easy safes. A lot of times the rule of thumb is if there's not a defensive shot that is good, then you might as well go offensively even if it's tough. He's up against the 7 that if he gets in gear, give him a little bit of air and he's going to get out. She's looking if she can get, as you can see, she's mapping it out there where she's getting, covering all bases, but not easy to get it exactly just right. A little bit short, and he'll have a shot at the 12 ball up here. A little bit too much, and he's going to be able to make one of the other 2 balls there. So, I mean, it's a real touchy little shot. Speed's important. This is the second, only the second or the first rack for these guys. Table is fast, and they haven't really had time to get used to it yet, so. Well, she came up short, so that even though it's tough on the rail, that's always a good thing to leave your opponent on the rail, but there is an open shot here for Greg.
Just to recap how this match overall has played out, the regulators, or the ladies, as we'll say, won the first match in a 2-1 split. Their team took 2 points to Triple Threats 1. That was behind Julianne Mitchell. The second match was won by Triple Threats' Zach Hostovich. That was a 3-0 shutout, which gave his team a 4-2 lead. The third match was won by Sean of Triple Threat, also a 3-0 shutout, which puts us at 7-2. 2 match wins to Triple Threat, 1 match win to Regulators. So again, Regulators up against the wall a little bit. They do need to win both these matches, and they need to shut out their opponents.
Yep.
They can give up a few games, but they need at least a 2-0 split here, preferably a 3-0 split.
Right.
And then they'll need the opposite of that in the final game. So,
but things are just like uphill for the Regulators right now. You know, by missing that 9-ball, balls flying everywhere, and wouldn't you think that the ball would tie up the pocket on your left? So both bottom pockets are tied up right now with the stripes. So no luck at all there for the Regulators and Kim Miklas.
And if you are just joining us, you're watching coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships brought to you by our friends at PoolDog.com. The second of 6 championships to be decided this week here in Pool Dog Arena. $30,000 on the line in this final 8-ball match.
$15,000 per second isn't too shabby either.
I'll take it. I would take it.
But it's the runner-up thing, you know. And it's, how'd you guys do? Oh, I watched you come in second. Everybody wants that win.
How many runner-up trophies do you have sitting out at home, Ava?
I have, well, most of them are not sitting there anymore, but yeah, I got a few.
And
they're not as much fun to display as,
exactly.
No,
but
I mean, every one of those is absolutely 100%. And it's about what you remember. It's not what everybody else is or is not impressed with. It is what you remember. You pulled it off. You made it to the final championship match for biggest tournament, the biggest tournament and pool tournament in the world, and you came in first or second. That's pretty strong. Nothing to be ashamed of.
More than 700 teams too. I don't know how many tournaments you've played in where there were 700 other people. Any? What's the biggest tournament you ever played in?
Me?
Yeah, field-wise. Oh,
there's probably an IPT tournament years ago. There were a big tournament.
And would they have though, like 256?
Yeah,
I mean that would be about as big as any
I think
pro
256. 256 is what it was, I believe. So most of our tournaments are limited, so there are usually 64 players on the WPBA tour. So
yeah, to get runner-up out of 700 plus,
not too bad.
It's a heck of a run.
Especially when this is not what you do. I mean, you go out and have a beer, have a good time with people, meet people, and you know, kind of creates a family and just go out and have a good time. And all of a sudden you're in Vegas playing the biggest pool tournament in the world, 700 and some teams, and you're in the finals. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
And, you know, and I got to think the strategy here for Kim and the Regulators is just drag this out a game at a time.
Yeah.
You know, make every ball a struggle for their opponent.
Absolutely.
Drag this thing out for as long as you can. I'm going to take a timeout here. Try not to give an inch to the triple threat, who leads 7-2.
They have a nice little triangle here. There's several different ways of going about this, but I like the way they're starting with the 2 ball. the stop shot here, and you can shoot 267 or 276. You just don't want to be careless. This is, it's such an easy shot. It's so easy to just be careless, and all of a sudden you slide off to the side a little bit, and now you've got it funky angled. Or just take your time. Just because it's an easy setup doesn't mean that you just go up and just smack them around. That looks perfect. Just a nice little drift. And I would be very surprised here if she does not take and draw first blood here in this rack. And I judged that because, since we were so late getting started, I came in earlier than normal. I was watching some of our master matches, came in and watched quite a bit of the semifinals, and she played a terrific.
She was
really
in a must-win match in that.
She was in a great match. Yeah, they were down 5-2 at the time.
She had to push that to the fifth match where they had sudden death. So she is a pressure player.
There's no question. There you go. Don't be afraid of moving the cue ball around a little bit instead of just rolling in there.
Appreciate all you folks tuning in, but let's make sure we are kind and respectful to these players. Again, it's very easy to sit home on the keyboard and pass judgment on what somebody should or should not be doing here in this beautiful arena with hundreds of people watching and a couple thousand tuning in online. Always easier to criticize from the chair, is it not, Ava?
Oh, it's getting so old.
So be kind, or we will.
Never gonna stop.
Be kind, or we will gladly show you the streaming door.
Yeah, it's the he or she is not a 6. He or she should be You've never seen these people before. They're under tremendous pressure here. They've been playing all week. They are what they are. And just because their last shot wasn't that good or what was really good doesn't make them what you think they are. So just calm down, people. All right, on the board.
Pockets that 8 in the corner, does what she needs to do. That's 1. Again, she is trying to avoid her opponent getting to that magic number of 4, which would put him on the hill.
Yeah.
4 wins for Greg would mean a victory for Triple Threat.
And it's interesting, too, because they're really banking on her handling the nerves, being a 6. You would, thought definitely if they put up Greg first and then they answer with a 6, they put a 7 up instead of putting their 7 up. Now they can play their 7. If she pulls this off, then they can play 1 skill level higher in the 5th match. So there's, I always marvel at how the captains think and how they plan out, and we can do this and we can do that. If this happens, it's a huge part of APA. And playing team play.
All right, Kim will have the break once again. Leads 1-0. Got that 8 ball moving.
Yes, she sure did.
But not moving towards a pocket. It's a dry break.
Let's see what Greg can come up with here. Oh, I remember that Atlantic City tournament. That was a great event, 1999. Going back memory lane now.
Atlantic City. I've never been to Atlantic City, actually.
Yeah.
There's been several tournaments there over the years.
Yeah.
I know
Boardwalk is great.
We do some big, some of our league operators out of New Jersey do some large-scale world qualifiers in Atlantic City, I believe.
Oh, he put himself in a tough spot there. Just kind of died off that 15 ball. See if he can pull off a bank shot here in side pocket. A good shot right there. Well played.
Bring Kim back to the table.
This is a tricky rack here. Everything except 2 balls are on one side of the table. Looks like she's going to go ahead and lag this 12 ball and try to get it behind the 4, possibly going into the rail off the 4. No. Oh, she had an open shot at the 11. I didn't see that.
A lot of traffic up there on that top rail. If you're here in Las Vegas, we'll have the opening ceremony of the 9-ball World Championship this evening at 9 p.m. Make sure you come down. Always a cool experience to check in the opening ceremonies, the singing of the national anthem. All the excitement, the roar of the crowd. Gives me goosebumps in there.
It is great. You guys get some great singers, too, to do the national anthem.
Lisa Smith, yeah, she's a local singer. Fantastic.
Oh, wow, you almost did. I remember that. You almost won that $100,000.
What's that?
Gennaro Basso, he would play in Atlantic City. Wow. Gosh, I would have forgotten that, but thank you for reminding me. That was you. How cool.
Nice touch there by Greg. Some folks are adding up the handicaps and that kind of thing. So the limit is 23.
Oh, so then they can't play their 7, can they?
Nope. Heather is off the board for the regulators. They did go with Kim Mikulas here, which was interesting. We thought we might see Heather, who was their 7, but they opted to go with Kim, which means, what do we got?
Yeah, they can still play
10, 8. They can play a 5.
Yeah.
So we're probably looking at Jamie McGrath would be our guess if the regulators go to a 5th match. Whereas Triple Threat has played.
They played one more because they've matched each other until this
19,
point.
So they can play a 4.
3 or a 4, yeah.
Who we would assume is David Ekves, be my assumption. But we got to get there first. Any other good comments? I see you scrolling. Anything?
I scroll once in a while to see.
It's hard to keep up, isn't it? Sometimes, like, you try to respond and then it's all gone. It's
yeah.
There's like 12 more comments before I can.
We're mostly
read
watching
the
the match, but every once in a while I like to look down and there's some people on there that are, so we don't have to constantly do it, but educating some of the other keyboard cowboys that yes, there's a lot of nerves here. We're playing with first place, 30,000, and the championship title. The room is packed with people, and it's being broadcast pretty much, all over the world. I mean,
Didn't we have somebody? Who did we have somebody earlier tuning in from where? Indonesia or
Indonesia? Yes. we had a few people yesterday from Sweden that I saw.
Nice.
That I saw that were watching. So my mom
Mom.
being mom, and aunt being two of them, but some of the players as well. So
nice.
That was fun. That was a tough combo there. And the layout, I don't care if you can be Houdini if you want to, but getting out of this mess is not easy for either player, and there's going to be this racket's going to take a while because it's a mess for both players. Needless to say, I'm sure you can all see that, how all the balls are on one side of the table, the rest are on the other. So
seen some comments. Somebody tuning in from the UK, Albania, another. I see Botswana on there. Alaska. Again, our coverage brought to you by the good folks at pooldog.com. When you talk about pressure, Ava, when you think about these players, a 6 and a 7, the players that you typically expect your team, to be rock solid all the time, never lose.
Yeah.
And, now they got to go head-to-head with another player of the same caliber. And, again, you add in the environment. It's a tough assignment. I mean, really tough assignment, especially for Kim Mikulas here. Just trying to stave off elimination for her team.
Yeah, and the table has been very odd. Specifically this rack. Just the layout, you can't go. I don't care if you're, a pro. Getting out here is tough to do. You're just going to have to play smart. Take your time. Not a bad move there, especially considering where Greg's last ball is there, nestled in with all her balls on the other side of the table. And it's tough to even hit that 5. He pretty much, I don't know, he almost needs to hit it. I mean, there's no good place for him to do it. Oh, nice shot. Look, and he left it there. Well done. Now, question is, does she have an angle here to make this and kind of pop the cue ball down? She can cheat the pocket ever so slightly. Straight in is not gonna work. But even if she can't, making this ball here, and then either drawing back out, shooting this ball here, then you can shoot possibly a combo. If that 5-10 goes, and she could be off and running. Oh, she's going defense, isn't she? See, I would way prefer doing it the other way around, but we'll see. We'll see. She's going to force him to kick at this now. If she can pull off a good defensive shot here, I'm sure she's going to try to sneak behind that 8 ball or the 9. It's all right. Best he can do is kick from behind, but that means he's going to move that trouble ball out of there. So she's just showing some patience here and just take it easy.
Just shifted that 5 and 10 over about 2 inches. Brings Kim back to the table. we talked about this, but Kim, well served to really kind of drag this out and make things very, very difficult for Greg. Draw this match out as long as you can.
Yeah, she's
Try to
just
get
a
to that
smart.
fifth.
She's a smart player. I mean, she's not going to take too many chances. And the table itself has dragged this particular rack down. I mean, it's just a mess, and nobody's going to just go, well, I'll just fire them out and hope to get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You're playing player of this caliber. You got to make sure to just stay patient. Let it take 10 minutes if it has to, 15. Don't be the one that gives up. Nicely done.
Buries that cue ball down table.
But the only thing I can see now is almost going to have to go 2 rails unless he can get by that 8. Yeah, got to go short rail, side rail, and hope not to spear the cue ball and commit a foul. I mean, he's in a tough spot. I don't see a good intentional foul necessarily that he can take. Might want to move that 9 out of there a little bit. The 15 ball is her only trouble ball. Referee's going to make sure he doesn't double hit. He did not. How did he hit it? Oh, wow. Holy smokes. Good shot. Was it a foul? Oh, it was. See how old my eyes are. At least half the crowd thought so, too, so I don't feel so alone.
Did he indicate it was a foul?
Yes, the referee said foul, and both players kind of accepted that immediately, so.
Yeah. Caught that 10 just a split second.
Mm-hmm.
Kim just continues to make life difficult for Greg here.
Patience, patience, grasshopper.
Some folks debating whether or not that was a foul or a good hit, but we defer to the judgment of the referee who was closest to it as Greg scratches in the corner pocket. There is no replay used here.
No, and nobody's got a better view than the referee, obviously. Plus, both players immediately just walked. I mean, they knew it was. So we can sit here and debate it forever, but it was definitely the correct call. The 3 people that were closest knew that it was a foul.
Conversation here
Well,
for the regulators.
You know what? You guys are probably right. We were discussing it and looking away, and I guess it was a good hit because I wondered why she was playing where she was playing from. I thought maybe she had made the ball while we were talking and discussing something else. So it must have been a good hit, and then that's why she was shooting a tough combination.
There you go.
There, of course. Sorry, guys. We're looking all over the place here and looking at Cliff Notes and the players and some of your comments, and so we didn't realize that she had made a ball there. Like I said, as long as the 3 people, the referee and the 2 players, know what's going on, they're good.
Well, so hell of a shot there by Greg. Unfortunately, he followed it up with a scratch after that shot.
Right,
so
right.
Ultimately does give ball in hand to Kim.
All right, Kim says it's time to go. The biggest problem is the 15 ball and the 9, obviously. 5 ball being out in the middle of the table is an advantage for Greg, so it's going to be harder for her to play defense. I have a feeling she's going to try to break him up with a 13. Yes, I know we cleared that up already, Mike Orms. It was already cleared up. I don't know if you had your sound off, but we did apologize that we missed that because we were looking down. No big deal.
12 in the corner there for Kim. So far, she has done everything her team needed her to do in this match, no doubt. Again, the magic number that we're watching is, can Greg Mast get to 4 racks?
Looks like she is trying to find the right angle to get on the 9 where she could just slide behind the 15 and 8. And she's there. I have a feeling she's going to freeze him behind those 2 balls, which is a very good play. Well, smart played.
Kim here is a member of the Regulators. They're out of Frankfort, Illinois. They play out of Ryan's back home.
Oh, too firm.
Greg's licking his chops now.
Yep. Definitely no hanger, even for a 7, especially since he needs to get across to the other side of the table to get on the 8. Unless he cuts it backwards in the other corner, but I don't think he can hit that. 15 has him blocked, so. Nice shot. He went for the bank. How about that? Well done, Greg.
Now shooting on the 8 ball. Chance to even up this match at 1 rack apiece. No problem with the 8 ball. And we are 1-1.
It was all smart played, well fought. But that one little overhit or underhit on the safety there by Kim is all it took for Greg to roar his I was going to say his ugly head, but he's not. But he just kind of took over there and made a great bank shot. And then that.
Well, and the significance there, Ava, is that he is now on the board, which means the absolute best Kim Mikulas could do would be a 2-0 split here.
Right. So
which would mean they need a 3-0 split in the 5th match if they can get there. So there was some significance to him getting on the board, no doubt.
No question.
Great look here at Pool Dog Arena. Still a full house. Folks taking in this finale of the 8-Ball World Championship as we gear up for our opening ceremonies in the 9-Ball Championship tonight. A little over 2 hours from now down in the main tournament room. Let's see the payout here for the 8-Ball Championship. $30,000 to the winner, $15,000 to the runner-up. Just under $1.3 million in total prize money paid out at this event. Greg with the quick break.
Made a stripe ball on the break here. And it's looking pretty good. great opportunity. 14 ball is the only one that's, was that 12 ball, maybe a 10 ball that's in trouble a little bit by the 3, but as you can see, I believe it might be able to go. If so, then he's got a great chance here to run out. Well, he did. Still might. Well, that took care of the run out for sure. We'll see what he can come up with now. All he's got is a kick shot. He's going to have to decide to kick at something. I have a feeling it's going to come across right here. Take this. Oh, yeah. Just make sure to hit a rail. That'll work. Left a tough shot on this one ball, but at least she has a shot. Good solid shot to start it off there. You watched the end of the semis too, right? Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah.
You did. You could hear a pin drop there at the end.
It was Ashley McGinley. She is a skill level 4 who made that shot.
Yeah.
Jumped in the air, did a 360 spin, came down, landed on what looked like her back.
I know it. And like I said,
but she was all smiles, so we were
But then
relieved.
she started crying, and then I was glad to find out it was because she was just
Tears
so
of joy.
relieved. Yeah, it was.
Not of utter pain.
Not of
from
pain.
Serious back injury. I love to see a good celebration, though, and hopefully, however this plays out, we'll get to see some emotion from these teams.
And it was good camaraderie, too. I mean, their opponent came up and all gave them hugs and it was a very, very, very entertaining match. She would have loved to just nudge that 3 ball just a little bit. She has an angle here on this ball in the side pocket, but not a ton. It's hard to force it and slam it into the side pocket. It's not as friendly as the corners are. I don't see a good way for her to get to break them up unless she makes the 4 ball on the side and maybe draws out towards center of the table, just past center of the table. You can see the overhead. If she can get this 4 ball out and get the cue ball right in here, then she can make the 2 in this pocket. Come down here, make something happen. I don't like slamming this one. The 8 ball is still going to be. Now she might go into the 8 instead of the 7. So let's see if she can come out just past the center of the table. Well, the good news is she might have the correct angle here. Even though she went into that ball almost scratched. It looks like she does, Jason. Just lagging, can't hit this firm or with center ball, but if she just kind of lags this 2 ball in, she should be able to just nudge the edge of the 3 and get a shot. Oh, just too much of that. Too much of the 3 ball. A little bit more on the right side. She would have been almost straight in.
Somebody said, is the APA tournament rigged? I was just reading a comment that I think was quickly hidden, but you know, it's
yes, it's rigged. We pay these people.
Well, yeah, the thing is, what incentive would we have for one team to win over another? I mean, honestly, how would that behoove us?
You know, it starts at league operator level. It starts as a player level, team level. You guys tell us each week what happened. We will input it. If we catch somebody cheating, we will on a local level take care of it. And then you play match after match after match after match here. They all get input. There's people, we have people spotters here that are watching.
Well, and I can tell you, having seen disqualifications firsthand, it is not a pleasant experience.
It's not pleasant
for
to
the
do
people
for
that have
APA
to
either.
communicate that to a team, and obviously for the team. But you know, regardless if it happens in the first round or in one of the last rounds, if a team is not playing and following the rules and they have to be disqualified, you got 700 other teams it wouldn't be fair to just let that slide. So nobody enjoys a disqualification, but sometimes to protect the integrity of the event, it has to happen. And
of course.
It's not like we pick and choose who we want that to happen to.
No.
What incentive would we have for that?
And I mean, yeah.
And it's the same thing on the local level. You know, I mean, what incentive would a league operator have by favoring one over another?
No, it's goofy.
It's bad for business.
It's bad for the league. What fun is it if, I just don't understand it. Anyway, so now wide open here. Great opportunity for Kim. Back to the game. See if she can make this bank. Oh, no, she hit it too thick. Well, wait a minute. That didn't turn out, didn't turn out good. I have a feeling Greg's going to take care of this now. She got a little bit fortunate there the way the 10 and the 11 ended up. And if he is straight in on the 15, it's going to get hard to get over on the 11. So it's totally not over yet.
Greg really taking a good look here at this table. Strategizing.
Left himself a bank at best, I guess, on this 11, unless he tries to play a defensive shot here. Yeah, good shot. That took care of that. Tough way to get on this one. She going to be able to get between you can see the overhead. She might be able to get between the 8 and the, I think she can. But even so, something real good is going to have to happen for him not to have an easy out with the last 3 balls. Question is, do you slow roll this and try to have it hit on the far side of the 3? Maybe get a defensive shot out of it, or do you smack it and try to get a bank shot out of it? No.
Fails to make contact and scratches to boot, so Greg will have ball in hand and got to think for a 7. He probably runs out this rack, but we'll see what happens here.
All right, just follow here with a little bit of high left. Come around. Oh, he didn't hit it firm enough, did he? Hey, here's a tester left. It's not over yet. Craig's struggling a little bit with the speed of the table, which I understand. They've played so many defensive shots. You know, there hasn't been that open table.
Hasn't been a shootout at all.
That run-out table that you...
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
Decision's been made now by Greg. Gonna try to bank it in that side. Somebody wants to know what Greg's drinking. I don't know if I can. Something in a blue can.
Nice. Ooh.
Misses the 8 in the side. Big sigh of relief there for Kim. Chance back at the table.
Question is, does her bank even go? Is that looks like that 8 ball may be in the way of the bank? Yeah. That 8 ball's in the way, I believe, of the bank shot. That was very convenient. Might be able to make it in the far part of the pocket. We'll see.
Well, if you are just joining us, you're watching coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships here at Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas. And if you're wondering how exactly you find your way to Pool Dog Arena to play in this great championship, it all starts on the local league level. Got to join a team, start playing in league. And the good news, Ava, is it's about that time of year, right? Fall sessions are forming.
Yeah.
Summer's wrapping up in most areas. Fall sessions coming together. So now is the perfect time to get involved. You can go to poolplayers.com and join there on the website.
And
Get you in touch with your league operator. And
yeah, and we have 2 different events. We got the singles and doubles that are happening in May. And then we have these 6 championships here in August.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, too, I think the Southwest Challenge, I think, is coming back to Vegas in October, maybe. It's been not since the pandemic, but they do an event. The Southwest U.S. League Operators do an event called the Southwest Challenge here at the Westgate. I think it's twice a year. So I think they are slated to return in October, if I'm not mistaken, for the first time since the COVID pandemic altered everyone's lives.
Yeah. Feels good to have it be quote unquote normal again, which I don't know if we call.
I don't know if anything's ever been normal again. That's there's always
yeah, there's always you feel like a threat now around the corner. You know, a little different.
Timeout here by the regulators. Kim wanted to talk it over with her teammate a little bit. I like the shininess of their team outfits. They got a lot of shine there.
Some girl bling.
Yeah.
Bling bling. All right, so they're going to talk about this. I mean, there's no you got to try to make this, or there's no great place to play defense, obviously. You can try to leave a tougher shot than that, but that's about all you can do. If that bank is not available for the 3, if you can't make it, then you can always go for the bank in the corner. But, I mean, especially a player of Greg's skill level. Yeah, she's going to go for the bank in the corner. Holy smoke, she made it. Oh, wow. It was a do or die shot. You had to make it or it was going to be a loss. But meanwhile, she ended up on probably one of the toughest spots on the table she could have been. Tough angle on the 8. Check that out. She deserved more than that after that bank shot.
Well, if she can bank like that, this 8-ball should be no problem, right? Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, sure. You're only as good as your next shot. Don't
Yeah.
forget. That was a heck of a bank, though. Deep breath. She did this. I saw her do this earlier, too. Just taking her time, really visualizing the ball going in. Obviously, pay attention to the scratch on the side. Nice shot. She did not. It was a tough cut. She didn't feel comfortable. She took her time. She wasn't going to be rushed. She knows there's no sudden death in this. She has to win. She has to win 2-0 no matter what against this 7. And she wasn't going to let that get away from her. So she did good. She did good.
2-1 lead now for Kim Mikulis, and what is a race to 4 for her? Essentially a race to 4 for Greg as well, as we've talked about. He gets to that 4, and that would guarantee his team 1 point. He'd be on the hill, and that would end the match. So
we got a 3-2 race. Greg gets 3. He wins. I don't think Kim is okay with that, though, somehow. What about you?
She's a pressure player, there's no doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, she definitely takes her time. She's very deliberate, but, you know.
No.
That was only for our ears, but I think
I
she
know.
means 5 to win,
I
but
know.
4 to get to the hill would give him
right,
a point. So.
right. All right, let's see what she can do on the break here. Open up another table, or if it's going to be kind of a mess as last time. Oh, she hit the side of it. The 8-ball came alive. But all she managed to do really is leave a near open table for Greg. Here's the issue right here, with regardless what series of balls he's choosing. So that's something he wants to deal with as soon as possible. The fact that there's a stripe there nearby to kind of use as to break him open. I think I would choose that if he can find a decent shot. But either way, it's going to be an equal job to kind of get around, but mostly dealing with that 3. for him in this case. Yeah, I remember playing on the tour for years, and there was different styles. You playing somebody like Vivian Villarreal, and she would, or Guyan Kim, they would run around the table, and Kelly Fisher, and then play well behind it. But I mean, all of a sudden, before you knew it, it was could be down 4-1, and then playing Karen Kaur. It would take a while.
Like watching paint dry?
Well, I mean, she would just very meticulous, take her time, think about a shot, stand there looking at it. And unless a match runs really far behind in the WPBF and the Pro Tournament, there's no clocks until you're past a certain time, kind of like in the APA where you have a certain time limit. But Karen could very easily, she did that to me a lot. She would throw me off my game, even though I knew better. I'm professional, and I shouldn't let it bother me. But when somebody plays a different style that much from you, there's, you know what I mean? It's just harder to play that way.
Mm-hmm.
But for her to take her time now, I don't blame her, because it is do or die.
There is no shot clock here.
Not under this. Not for amateurs under this kind of pressure.
Not yet, anyway. Never say never. Never say never, but no shot clock for this event. We're always making tweaks and things, but there's some technical challenges with shot clocks too, right?
Yeah, we can do that. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world. I just, like I said, there's enough pressure out here already. Something that we have discussed it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it comes up every year.
Yeah.
As much as it may look like the Moscone Cup, this is not the Moscone Cup. So,
well,
we're going to give them a little grace, especially when they are trying to stave off elimination.
And a lot more thinking in 8-ball on top of that. So, but I mean, it's one thing if it's league night and people want to have a decent time to get home to at night, but yeah, the pressure here, they don't need any extra pressure.
Well, there was that 2 and 10 that you talked about early on in the rack that was going to be his challenge, and
you mean the 3 and 12?
3 and 12, sorry. Blue, red, what's the difference?
Well, whatever. She got a lot farther than she wanted. That would have been a great opportunity to shoot. She has the angle to shoot the 15 to break those 2 balls up, but came way too far. But no harm done. It's the beauty of having several balls left on the table is you have plenty of time to get there.
Just past the 7 o'clock hour here in Las Vegas, so we are about 3.5 hours deep into this match, which got started about 90 minutes late today because of the semifinal round, which went to sudden death.
Well, she may have to just run the next 3 balls and then just roll the cue ball up here on the 12. Snooker him between on the 3, similar to what she did last track. And that worked, didn't it?
Drops the 9 in the corner. Ava, if this match finishes out, you and I may be missing the opening ceremonies at 9 o'clock. We go the distance here. I think we're going to...
Nah.
We'll have to watch it on live stream or something.
Yeah, maybe. We'll do a little picture-in-picture kind of thing. Not at all, Callan. Go ahead. Go right ahead, bud.
What's he wants to flirt on? Wants to flirt through Facebook?
I'm totally fine with that.
Oh, there you go.
Nice play. Nice play. Could there be a window? Well, that would be pretty amazing if there's a window between there and he actually could slice the 3 ball in. Doesn't look like it from the overhead, but it could play a little bit of reverse and spin it. He did a little too thick, but the spin will take it.
Oh, look
baby,
at that.
yeah, he sure did. He sure did.
Not much of a window, but he found it. Now he's got to contend with this 8 ball.
Being down 7-2, it's happened before. Team's coming back, no question. But Greg is going to try to put an end to that. Just like the same situation Kim had before. She made this great shot and then didn't really get any love and luck after that. Greg's in the same spot. He's got to come with a tough bank shot.
Nope.
Nope. That was a tough angle. Cutting it backwards like that. We'll see if Kim can hold it together here.
Kim leads 2-1 here. She needs 2 more games. She needs to get 2 more games before Greg gets to 4, which would put him on the hill, guaranteeing him 1 point. And that would be a victory for the triple threat out of Pennsylvania. Kim doing everything in her power not to let that happen tonight.
She does look very calm and collected. Matter of fact, I like that. Don't look too stressed out at all, but if it were me, I would be stressed out over this shot and then having to shoot the other ball all the way down. Oh, I'm surprised she shot that one. That's going to make it. There was no way, really, well, tough way to get on the next ball, and you're flirting with a scratch. So she went the opposite way. Well, I would think she's banking this one. I admit she's looking at cutting it. I admit that sometimes I get confused because spending my whole life on a 9-foot table, there's no way you would have to be insane to cut this ball in. But on a 7-foot table, it's a little bit different. And I see that a lot. You know, I figure somebody's going to bank the ball and they cut it, and I think they're going to cut it and they bank it. So. All right. Well, here we go. No fear, Kim. 2 balls away from getting on the hill here. And she did not get there. All right. Little gift for Greg here, but it's not over yet. Greg's still going to have to get, what is it, 2 more? 1 more, 2 more.
2 more if he pockets this 8 in the corner.
If he makes the, yeah.
Which I suspect he will here. No problem. So we are tied 2 games apiece. Greg will have the break. Smile there from Greg. Haven't seen a lot of smiles.
No. It's part of a coach or a teammate's job too, is to always to loosen up your buddy, your teammate, get him to like shake it off and start having some fun. Don't forget the fun part, people. That's a killer. I don't care if you're an amateur, you're a pro, you're playing APA, or trying to make a living doing this. The minute you stop having fun, you're in trouble.
"41 vendors here at this year's World Pool Championships." Ava, anything you could ever want in the pool world, I think you can buy here somewhere at the Westgate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fantastic display out there.
All right. Greg Mast with the break.
And Florian and Dr. Q have been entertaining people. Oh, wow, he scratched straight in the corner pocket. All right, ball in hand for Kim. Let's see if she can get it, make something happen again after that close rack last time.
Mentioned Dr. Q and Florian. Of course, they've been here all week. I wish I could find a way to bottle Dr. Q's energy.
Energy? Yeah.
I'd be a very rich man if I could do that.
Yeah.
Or even if I could just bottle some of it for myself. I mean,
and for so many years. I mean, he's something else.
I mean, he's down there all day almost.
Yeah. And Florian's,
he loves it.
Florian's been blowing people's mind with some of the shots that he makes, and jump shots, massé shots in particular. And then playing like challenge matches. It's been fun for people to be able to have that opportunity.
I do not let Florian into the championship arena to hit on the table at all.
No, you don't trust him, do you?
There's a reason they call him Venom.
Yeah.
Those massé shots he does are tough on the slate. Kim pockets that 10 in the corner. "13 all the way down in the opposite corner.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of interest in the chatters about what the competitors are drinking. Maybe that's probably the biggest difference between a pro and an amateur is the pros don't typically look like they drink alcohol during their match.
Are you drinking water or Gatorade?
Yeah, whereas here, everybody's got a beer and...
All right, she's going to be shooting this ball off the 11, knocking the 11 out of there. If you hit about half of the 11 or less, you should be fine. 2 full is not going to work. Just pretend the pocket moved a little bit. Pay attention to the position on the next one. And that's where we fell short. She made a really good shot, but nothing. And the good thing for Greg is she broke up his problem too. So she's got to come with something here. This is downhill bag. You'd never want to be the one with just 2, 3, 1, 2, or 3 balls left on the table and be snookered, and your opponent's got all of theirs, and it's wide open. She may have to look to try to. There's a way to tie something up. Maybe rolling the 2 ball in front of the. No, she can't even hit her own ball there. Maybe roll the 2 ball up and block it up here with the 15. Obviously, he's going to have ball in hand, so he's got a good chance to break him open, but I'm going to try to leave him long here. Yeah, no love on getting that 8 ball in the mess, but at least she left a long shot for Greg. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though. I think he's starting to feel a little more comfortable, smell that victory, and see if we can put something together here. Should have a good chance of running out.
I've not seen a lot of runs in this 4th match.
No.
Ooh.
Surprisingly so. Oh, wow, that was
missed it too.
Unexpected. And what an opportunity for Kim. Not only did he not run out there, but he left her a shot on the 15 ball. A little bit of work getting down for the 11, but very doable. What a break for Kim. She just let up her stroke a little bit there. It's so important to kind of stay down and actually tell the cue ball where you want it to go, and the object ball, just a clipping. She was just trying to steer it, it looked like a little bit. And notice already that Greg is picking up the pace a little bit. He's going, okay, I can't play her game. I got to play mine. And I got to loosen up and run around the table a little bit and get my heart pumped. Totally different demeanor already. I think he made some kind of decision here. He said, okay, what am I doing? Wake up.
Well, she has certainly controlled the tempo of this match.
Mm-hmm. And it's looking better by the second. He's on the wrong side of this 1 ball, but there should be no problem handling. Stop shot. Follow it with a little bit of right spin. Come down toward it, whatever.
Greg read the chat and got pissed. It's funny. I feel like 1 minute we're saying somebody's no 6, they should be higher, and then we're saying, oh, he's no 7, he should be lower. It's an 8 ball in the corner pocket for Greg and a 3-2 lead, Ava. He is 1 rack away from locking up the 8 ball world pool championship for he and his teammates.
Yeah, and I think he said a little thank you to his buddy there. It's your Bud Light. I think he said thank you to his buddy there for pumping him up a little bit. He needed to hear the, snap out of it, Bud.
Yeah. He is 1 rack away. We'll have the break once again.
This is in your dreams. You're kind of, picturing yourself. What if I can make the 8 on the break?
Get that 8 moving. Get that 8 moving. Get that 8 moving.
All right, don't count Kim out, though. He has definite advantage considering he's on the table and he's on a row and he is hungry and feeling it right now. But Kim is in. She's kind of sitting there waiting for her shot at it. And so you never know.
Highly entertaining match here this afternoon into the evening hours. Well, the 8-ball didn't move much there.
He used that straight-on break instead of the side break, so not a lot of movement's going to happen usually with the 8 then. But what a mess. Some serious clusters on here. Which I actually think benefits Kim more. Not that Greg can't get in there and play defense, but I think she has less worries about playing defense, and I think Greg's offensive game maybe is stronger, being a 7, and when he really gets in gear. So I don't think that Kim minds that it's kind of a mess. She'll just deal with it as we go along. I like the way she plays, too. She's a smart player.
Nerves of steel. You know, we wondered when they put Kim up as a 6 instead of their 7, but you can see it. It's played out right here. I mean, she was up to the task. See if she can find some more magic for the regulators.
That's funny, Aaron. Yeah.
Oh.
That's funny. That's going to go in, I would think. No, close enough, but not quite. All right, so Kim's back at it again. Wonder if she can make that 4-ball. Does not look like she can squeeze it by. That would have been a dream situation and an opportunity to run out. Just
two in the corner for Kim.
And a good shot at the 4 here. I believe the 4-ball goes. I don't know. It's close. No. If it doesn't, she'll have to use the 3-ball or the possibly the 6 to break them open. Again, she's a smart player. She has no fear of making 3-4 balls and then playing defense. 8-ball is not necessarily the break and run out game that 9-ball is until you get to a certain level, but you better be prepared to play some defense and play smart when you're playing this game.
Somebody wants us to green screen the logo on the table. They don't feel like we have enough branding in the shot here.
Yeah, that's been done before. I'll never forget a tournament out in Reno we had, Richie Florence tournament. Oh, they had like a rubberized logo. Not a green screen, but rubber. So the ball would like roll over it, and it was literally light rubber. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No, a long time ago. Do you remember the elephant balls?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Doing commentary, I mean, it's hard enough for us to see when you have the monitor because you have the thing and
then the lights and the
lights and how far away we have to sit, you know. But with the elephant balls, and they were just god awful because of the colors and the marbleization, and there was no way to tell them apart.
It's been a long time since I thought about the elephant balls.
I know.
Yeah.
We appreciated their sponsorship for the WPBA, though. They did quite a few of our events. But even the most seasoned players, you'd have to go over and see which ball is that one.
When you guys did production for TV back then, did you were removed from the table, right? Like you didn't see the table at all, or did you?
Sometimes some of the producers had us, you know, we would walk in and sometimes we actually we're in a different room altogether.
Yeah, that's kind of what I remember.
So difficult because pool is the kind of game. I mean, I'm glad I actually have a look at the table because it's very difficult to tell without that. And we're ways away because we don't want to impede the players and have them listen to and hear everything we're talking about. So, but yeah.
Maybe they could elevate us and put us right above them.
I feel
20
pretty
feet
elevated
above them.
here.
Yeah, we are kind of elevated here, aren't we?
All right, he's really picked up his pace here. Not just pace of running around the table, but pace of play.
Well, he's coming ever closer to securing this match. If he can run out here, victory would be his and the team of Triple Threat.
Nice little touch shot here. Needs to drift down just a hair. Oh, no. But, wow, get out of here. Really? Got away with one. It was an uphill battle for Kim already in this rack, but that did not help anything. But you know what? Sound like a broken record, but nobody has ever won a tournament without a little luck on their side, so.
Still some confusion about the score that Greg needs. Technically, he needs 5 to win the match, but he only needs to get to 4 to get to the hill, which guarantees him a point,
right?
Which guarantees his team the victory. So,
once you get to 8 points, that's the magic number. It's over.
Watch out.
Oh, no. Oh.
Although, look where that 4 ball lands.
Yeah, but with the 15 here, you just make the 15, put the cue ball here. Can break them open there.
All right, Greg Mast.
He's going to look to see, make sure that it doesn't go before he do that. But key is here to pay attention what part of this ball you're hitting and how hard you're hitting it, because you need a shot after this.
Nice.
And just a little too far, too hard. Whenever you are playing position after a combination or breaking the balls open, you're playing position for a certain ball, really have to pay attention to it and pick which one you're going to do. And all of a sudden, it's back to being anybody's game right here. You can send the cue ball. I would send a cue ball up here. considering where all the balls are. Oh,
went for the shot.
All right. Well, it's going to see what's going to happen here. He knows that pocket is blocked, so smartly he didn't mess with that unless he knew he was going to make it. All right, Kim is trying to figure out the position for a bank shot on the 6 in the same pocket as the 4. That's about all she's got. I like that she's not trying to be too cute or come up with some Houdini shot, but she just takes her medicine and goes, where can I make this bank? All right, one of the bigger shots in her pool career coming up.
Hold your breath. If you're hoping for this to go to 5 matches, hold your breath. That's interesting. She went and touched something on the table.
Just one of those little talc powder.
Okay.
Little pillow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, could be all she wrote. We have said it before, but this one, I like Greg's chances. If he can just forget about the position he's in right now and just play pool the way he knows how to play pool, then this should be curtains.
Mm-hmm. 2 balls away from celebration time. Now an 8 ball away from victory.
Ooh, went a little farther than he wanted.
Greg Mast of Triple Threat for the win here.
Oh, banked it in, but it went in.
The 8 ball drops and the celebration is on here at Pool Dog Arena for the team of Triple Threat. Greg Mast seals the victory with that 8 ball. As the team celebrates here on the floor, $30,000 richer. Some great sportsmanship by the regulators coming to congratulate their opponents. Your new 8-ball world champions, ladies and gentlemen, Triple Threat. All right, we're going to take a moment, let the team celebrate. Going to see if we can't get a word in with them. Casey is on the floor. She's going to see if she can grab the guys.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Absolutely,
it was
great
a
match.
Good tournament, the whole thing. The end of the 8-ball event. That is, it's been great being here and being able to call these last few games and matches. So
yeah. All right, let's go to Casey here on the floor for a word with the new champs. Take it away, Casey.
Hold on, give big dog up here.
Hey guys, it's Casey. I am here at the WPC APA World Championships, winner of the 8-ball World Championships, Triple Threat. How are you guys feeling right now?
Number 1, baby! Number 1! Let's go.
Tell us the emotions you guys are feeling right now.
I have no idea what's even going on. I don't. It's unbelievable.
So tell us a little bit about your journey here thus far. What are some of the obstacles you guys have overcome as a team?
Ooh. Yeah, we actually didn't plan on being here this long, obviously, like a lot of teams do. So once we knew we were in the Final Four and had to stay today, we had to send half our family back. I had to send my wife back home on a flight this morning. We had to rebook. I still don't have a hotel. I might be sleeping on the street. but at least I'll have some money now coming in eventually, right? So we're still trying to figure everything out. We've had a lot of tough matches. We've met a lot of great opponents, you know, and it was a long journey. It was. And
sure.
Now we're here.
Awesome. So winner of $30,000. Do you guys have any big plans for the money?
Spend it all in one night in Vegas.
All right. Yeah! Pretty iconic right there. All right, so tell me, how long have you guys been playing together as a team?
3 years.
3 years, awesome.
Yep.
So any big tips that you want to give anyone watching at home that might be interested in pool playing?
Get into it, practice a lot, enjoy it for the most part, you know, and anybody can make it here. Hey, this is a good group of guys, but if we can make it here, anybody can make it here. You know what I mean? Everybody got a chance in this. This league, you know?
So you guys are from Pennsylvania. We heard your crowd cheering. Any big shout-outs?
Pittsburgh!
Any big shout-outs that you guys want to give to anyone watching at home?
Our wives. The wives that had to fly back this morning.
That's important.
We love you. Yeah. We love you a lot. And all family and friends back home. A couple friends from the UK that were watching. We had people in the UK watching today. So.
Our guys from Canada.
Yep. The guys from Canada we played yesterday.
Yeah.
Philly. Yep.
Awesome. Well, what a journey, guys. And thank you so much. Great job. And back to you, Jason. Thanks, guys.
All right. Nice job, Casey. Always fun to be able to interview the victors here in the APA World Championships. So, again, congratulations to the team of Triple Threat. They are your newest champions. And, of course, Ava, we've got to mention the all-ladies team, the Regulators. They made it all the way to the championship round. They put up a heck of a fight. Yeah. Really proud to see what they accomplished as well. And so that's it for tonight, Ava. We've got another tournament to kick off here in a few minutes. We got a bunch of prize money to hand out. So, folks, we're going to sign off for now. We will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific time, with the finals of the Ladies 8-Ball Championship. Come back here and join us. We'll see you then.